Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Shine Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they called me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. All right.
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Dee. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things. I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
she in the mood. Like my style, my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly.
I changed the port from my microphone.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, because the main port, there was a lot of echo, and I kept restarting the roadcast. I'm like, this shit ain't working, but let me just change the port.
All right. Well, hey, as always, shout out to all the guys out there and the ladies in the sex show with my dog, K Zaggin'.
So what's up, brother? Good with you, man?
Yeah, the same.
How's life treating you out there in H-Town?
Life is good.
You ain't go to the national championship game?
No, I got invited. Matter of fact, I got invited to go to Dallas. I had acquaintance asked me to go to they wanted to buy me tickets. And I turned them down. Yeah, I could have. They wanted to spend like Sunday, Monday. Like they wanted me to come to Dallas on Sunday.
All right.
And she got me playoff tickets. And wanted to spend Monday, but I was like, no.
So, and let me just say this real quick for the guys listening. Sometimes the offer is cool, even if you turn it down. Just the fact that you even got the offer, you know what I'm saying, speaks volumes of the type of influence that you have, and that can carry some weight. So Steve, because it's funny, because guys think that just because a woman is feeling you, that any and everything she want to do for you, you got to say yes to. No, you can still say no. Hey, baby girl, hey, look.
Well,
hey,
yeah.
I appreciate the offer, but
yeah,
I'm not go ahead and pass. Maybe next time.
Yeah, I'm not mean to pass, say no. I mean, and I guess people don't understand we have better opportunities and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's just that, it's just the world is beautiful how you and I have it, because, what we teach guys and, what we all do is to give you guys options, and we have so many options, not only in the cities, other states and stuff like that. Zag, other countries, women reaching out and stuff like that. So the opportunity is always going to be there, but that's what we always say to the guys. The opportunity is always there, Zag, where, just women just love to love us, I guess, because...
Let me say something.
Yeah.
When Steve says other countries, he's not lying. Go ahead.
Hey, when I say other countries, I mean other countries. But it's just, even though we have those options and opportunities, not that we take them, right? Zach, see, people think just like we just like fuck all these women and stuff like that. So no, it's not that. And I think that's why they want us more, because we're just like turning them down. It's like, what's the deal, right? Why aren't you talking to me? Why don't you call me? Why don't you message me? And things like that. But I don't know, man. Just I don't know.
Hey, it's beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
It is. That's what we try to get it when they get it like this, man. And when y'all start learning this game, guys, women are gonna want to do things for you, and Zach, don't even ask for it, right? I mean, give us an example. I'm sure you have plenty of examples. Give them an example of. Matter of fact, give them an example of you turning somebody down for something. Give me an example. Give someone. God, let's talk on that real quick.
I don't know if she's watching, but I gotta watch how I say this.
Are you gonna wave to him?
Yeah. How you doing? You know who you are. So I can't even say around the time that this occurred either, because I'm trying to protect the identity of individuals. So I had a situation with a young lady that, she's very curious. There's a lot of intrigue and anticipation there, and she had reached out to me over the holidays, and I didn't get her message. Right? The reason I just didn't get it, and so I ran into her recently. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, "I haven't heard from you. I hit you up," and I'm like, "You hit me up?" I'm looking at the phone. I'm like, "Nah, what's up?" And she showed me her shit, and I'm like, "Oh, my bad. That's a shame." So she listened. How you doing, baby girl? I'm talking about you. So she was like, "Oh man, I guess I got to make it up to you." She was like, "No, I'm trying to give it to you, right?"
Oh,
Get up to you because you reached out to me, right? And I'm like, she's like, "No, I'm trying to give it to you, right?" And it's some other sucker, because she says the other dudes, they keep. I got plenty of dudes asking for it, but I'm trying to give it to you. And I'm like, so even though she said that, I still didn't say, "Oh well, shit. Let me take you home tonight." Then I was like, "All right, well, hey, whenever you're ready to go ahead and make that happen."
Isn't that sexy though, Zach, when they want to give it to you, knowing that they have everybody else trying to beg for it and shit?
Oh yeah, she made that clear. Now and again, I'm not a part of her personal life to where I know was true and untrue, but that's something that she shared with me and shit.
Well, I mean, Zach, we know, and I think a lot of guys can't come to the understanding. I mean, we do fuck with what guys consider beautiful women, right? And it's it's one. I think they understand, like, guys, this is what the world is about. They're always going to have guys around them. They're always going to have access to guys and all of this stuff. But like Zach is saying, man, when they want to be about you and shit, you know what I mean? They want to be about you. That's fucking fire. That's fire.
Well, and let me plug the joint right quick before we get into it. I see a question already. This only happens to men with no game who pedestalize women. And let me just say this real quick, because I don't want guys to misconstrue what we're saying. There is nothing wrong with appreciating your woman or a woman who has earned her keep in your life. There's nothing wrong with appreciating her, but a woman should never be above you. She can stand next to you, but she can never be above you. So when we talk about pedestalizing women, that's exactly what guys tend to do, is they put women above them. And guys don't understand that creates a situation where the interaction with that woman is out of balance. And go ahead. You got it.
Zach, what's funny is that, how we are with women that deserve it. It makes them feel like they're pedestalized, because they're not used to the attention that we give. I mean, we give it's all my dogs out there. Again, this is a sex show, so we're gonna get a little sexual in this shit, but I'm saying that the way we make them feel when they deserve it, we'll make them, man, they will feel pedestalized. And they're not, and remember, Zach, we're not trying to pedestalize them. We're just trying to say, you know what, look, I'm gonna make you feel like a motherfucker. Wait, I'm gonna make you feel like a woman.
You're gonna feel like 100% unadulterated woman. You're gonna feel like woman in every aspect.
Yes.
Inside and out.
Well, okay. So we've Zach and I both answered this question. We got another one. So, beautiful. I came up in a time where I was taught, because I would always say women are beautiful, Zach, until I learned game, until I had an understanding of beautiful is more of a character, a trait to me, of showing a man that submission. It's beautiful when a woman is following your lead, following your instructions. When a woman is doing and going far beyond the call of duty, because like Zag and I were saying, she doesn't have to do anything nowadays. She can just sit around, Zag, and be pampered all the time. But a woman that, dog, and I thought this was Zag, but I want y'all to see Zag's face. Zag gets this. Zag, ain't it sexy when they message you, dog, and just give you the guys? You should wake up. What's sexy is when you wake up and they tell you, baby, this is what I'm doing today. Baby, I just want to let you know I care about you. I think about you. I miss you. I can't wait to see you, cook for you, do things. Now, gentlemen, this is not without even asking. You shouldn't see, gentlemen, you should never ask. But what beautiful and sexy is the character that she displays with me and giving me just not even the best parts of her, Zag, the unrecognizable parts of her where she trusts, because we ain't gonna fucking, judge them or take whatever they share with us to run them over. But I it's just so sexy when they just are doing everything they can to say, you know what, you're my motherfucking man. You know what I mean? I want you to know, and not the world, though, that have to be the world. I just want you to know that I'm fucking with you. And when they do that shit, Zach, to me, what say you though?
Well, for me, right, and this is not my saying. I've heard it before, but I love it. The beauty's in the duty, not the booty.
Yes.
And I got a story. So Global Product and Gaming, I got a story for you. And I told you a story a long time ago, but I got to tell it again. I want guys to understand that when you deal with women, when we talk about not pedestalizing women, a woman can know that you find her sexy. A woman can know that you think in whatever outfits or hairdos that she wear that you think she's a beautiful woman. She can know that, but she should never ever feel like that's leverage for her, right? So I got a story to go along with how I made sure that a young lady who got a little too carried away with how she looked, I had to break her down, Steve. You know what I'm saying? So ladies, I'm gonna need all of y'all to go to the lobby, get a mimosa on me.
Yeah, you kicking the ladies out.
Yeah, kicking the ladies out. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta say something.
Yeah, ladies, can y'all take all you beautiful ladies? Can y'all please?
I gotta say something. and sometimes you gotta say, see, a lot of guys would never have done what I did, but sometimes you gotta do it so the woman understands you got it fucked up, right? So this is what happened, right? So I was in a relationship with this young lady. We're in a relationship at this point.
Yes.
One day we're out and about, and I happened to run into a chick. Now she was the woman at the time I was with is with me, right? And I ran into a chick I used to have sex with, right? I'm trying to be I used to dig out. I used to dig out, right? An old acquaintance, right? On a casual tip. And I guess she saw the young lady's reaction to my presence, and she was like, "Do you know her?" I'm like, "Yeah, we used to deal with each other back in the day, you know." So she didn't say nothing then. Later on, when we got back to the spot, to the crib, she was like, I can clearly see that you upgraded, right? This is what she said to me. She said, I could clearly see that you upgraded, meaning that she felt that, I'm more attractive than that woman used to deal with. So Steve, okay, and I'm so sincere, I'm not gonna look at the camera. This is what I told her when she said that shit to me. She said, I can clearly see that you upgraded. And I looked at her, Steve, and I said, you ain't no dime. I had to tell her, Steve, I said, you ain't no dime. And I didn't tell her that because I didn't think she was attractive.
Yeah.
I had to tell her that so she can understand the reason why I'm with you has nothing to do with your looks. And I don't feel that I upgraded as far as looks are concerned. I upgraded as far as the character and the duty of the woman. That's why you're my woman and she was just a fuck buddy. So I had to let her know it's not the beauty, bitch, it's the duty, bitch, right? I had to let her know what it was so she could never feel like that she was on the pedestal with me. You can stand beside me, but never above me. And if you want to stand behind a nigga, that's cool too, but never above me. All right, y'all got it.
That's real ass. That's real shit. That's real shit. Guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. Ladies, y'all can come back in. The number is 833-859-8744. We're going to be talking about the only thing happens with men with no game. We pedestalize women. We have a few more questions. We want to say, Courtney, thank you. K-Dog, Corey, thank you for the 99 cent. This gentleman says, a woman gave me her contact info and I reached out, but never set anything up. It's been 2 months. Come on, dude. Get the fuck out. Man, I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Don't ask no bitch ass. That's no bitch ass shit like this, dog. Anyway, I was thinking about your game. Wait. I was thinking about your game. Well, you can't think about something that you have no comprehension of, motherfucker. But anyway,
You talking about my Madden game or Steve's Madden?
I don't know. Wait, do I understand it correct when I say that women learn different? We learn a different sight and a deeper connection with
You and your leadership. That's what makes them come back. Okay, I think what he's trying to say is that women learn the different sight. I don't know about the sight, but the deeper connection to herself. Okay, so what he's trying to say is that sometimes a woman could be dealing with a certain type of dude, and she'll learn things about herself that she didn't know existed. There's maybe a deeper connection to even herself. Because here's the reality of it: a lot of women, when they end up on a dating scene, because they dealt with a bunch of dudes who ain't shit, a lot of women end up saying shit like, I need to take time to learn myself and figure out who I am. So, but I think that what that comes from, or where that comes from, Steve, is when women say, I think I need to take time to learn myself, it's because they was with a lame dude who had no consistency on his own, and they followed him off a cliff. So what happens is that they have to kind of figure out who they are and what they are about. Now, when they fuck with dudes like us, what ends up happening is they end up learning a little bit more about themselves than they ever knew. There's more depth to them than they even knew was what was there, simply because they actually dealing with guys who know what the fuck they're doing. You got it.
Well, here's the thing, Tardy. I guess is a good question. Your questions. I appreciate your questions. See, this is you were thinking. Okay, I don't know how you can think about it because you have no idea, but you don't understand that. You don't understand what a deeper connection is because you guys are always looking what's between her mind. So the connection I want to have, and motherfuckers like me that have game and good in bed, is a deeper connection and an understanding that goes farther than your comprehension or really her comprehension. You have to understand that every woman, Zag, that you and I run into, or acquaintances that you and I run into, they think they know what love is. They think they know what an emotional connection is and things like that. But with TD, you don't understand that the power that we have, we don't even have to even touch. We have it here and here. And wait, Zag, your point. So I'm gonna shut up because go ahead. Zag, every time you point, I'm gonna just pause because I know you have to say.
I just want to say this.
Yeah.
And a lot of women, y'all have a very on the surface. And shout out to you, Steve, because I know you talk about people have a surface level understanding.
Yeah.
A lot of women have a very surface level and even a shallow understanding of what love and intimacy really is. They only understand what makes them feel good in the moment, right? And this is why a lot of women really don't know how to be happy by themselves when they're alone. Well, because they have a shallow surface level understanding of this shit.
Right. So beautiful saying they come back because of you, but let's get deep to the you. Let's get to the you. See, a lot of you guys don't understand what the you is. The you is not making it about the penetration. The you is all about the person that has more understanding, more patience, a person that is more connected or really connected, where remember, we're trust, no judgments, where you know what, I got you covered. I got your back. I got you. I'm not trying to change. Zach, we're not trying to change you, but change will come as you start realizing for the first time you're actually really, really connected to a motherfucker and really in love, where the connection is so deep, it's like they feel like they're missing something without you. And this isn't even about the sex, but we'll get to that in a second. 502, what's your name and where you calling from, brother? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Steve and Zach? It's Phoenix,
yes,
Louisville, Kentucky.
What up?
Yeah, I was just man, I was watching your Saturday show. I was watching the recap yesterday of the Saturday show, and I just wanted some, I guess, further clarity on something you had said. You had said that if a woman if your woman goes out, like say she's out on her girls' night, and then she lets a guy buy her a drink, that was disrespect.
Well, okay, here's my thing. Okay, and this goes back to what's sexy to me. So I like to, and Zach, I guess we both free will. So I'm not saying she doesn't have to accept drinks. Okay, listen, please understand this, caller. We're
Okay.
not a dictatorship. Okay. We're not a
Right.
dictatorship. But there's something that a man does to a woman, okay? Something that, okay, that shows her that, you know what, my man gives me everything I need. And I don't need anybody else. And I don't need your drinks. And I don't need you. So what I'm saying is that, so, and it's like kind of like the deeper level we were talking about. So when you have game, the beautiful thing that is sexy is not telling a woman she can't do something. Sexy is when she comes to your motherfucking ass and says, I'm not going to do it. Or Zag, I have a confession to make. You know, I went out with my girls and these guys are hitting on me, but you know what? I was thinking about you the whole time. Or she's at a place where there's other guys and she's saying, you know what? I wish you were here right now. Or I wish I was there with you. Or I can't wait to see. It's those things. So don't think we're saying that she doesn't have to. It's just that again, when you know, see, you don't understand what sex is and how to connect with a woman. You want to let her go, Zag. Give her enough room to do whatever she wants to do, but eventually she will realize that wow, if you're the guy, Zag, got a keyword. If you're the guy, she's gonna recognize it. But you don't tell her. The thing is, you never say you have to in this and this and this. They're gonna recognize it and they're gonna do it because they're more connected to you. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
Well, I got a story. Okay, it involves me, but on the opposite end. So and the young lady, I wish I knew who she was. I wish I could remember her. I would buy her a fruit basket. She kept my streak alive, right? Because up until that time, and then up until now, I've always prided myself on not buying women drinks at a club or a bar I just met. So one particular night, I was going to go against that. And I ran into this young lady at the bar, and I offered to buy her a drink, right? Then this is the first and only time I've ever offered to buy a woman a drink. And what she told me, she was by herself. At the time I saw her and I was talking to her, she was by herself. And I offered to buy her a drink. And she said, sure. While you at it, why don't you get my man one too? He'll appreciate it. He's in the bathroom right now.
Yeah.
Right? So when she did that, I was like, all right. So I laughed. We kind of had a little laugh. And I'm like, nah, I'm not buying y'all no fucking drink. But tell your man he got him a winner. Like, because she did that. Because she could have just took the drink. And then when he got back, she could have been sipping on it like she bought it, right? And didn't say nothing.
Right.
But he said, yeah, buy me one and buy my man one too. Get him one too, right? So so again, it didn't bother me that she did it that way. And in fact, I laughed with her, and we had a little laugh, and we dapped it up, and I told her to enjoy her night, and that was that. But shout out to her, because she kept because she would have accepted that drink, and she never would have told me she had a man. I could never tell you I never bought a woman a drink, but I can still say that now because of her. But y'all got it.
So let me tie this in with this thing. Okay, so Tyler D is saying, so you're okay with your woman going to clubs, enjoying the attention of other men. Listen to me. This is crazy. Not for Tyler, because he won't understand this. I want her to meet as many people as she wants to meet because, and I'm sure Zach understands what I'm saying.
I'm about to go off in a minute on this question. You go first.
I am, keyword, the motherfucking guy. And once she realizes it, TD, you can't force, TD, I'm not going to put a chain on her and say you can't go out. Go out and have fun. But see, when you're the guy, I'm not insecure. And call it, this is why I say the drinks. I'm not insecure and I'm not threatened by another person. Hey, TD, even if they exchange numbers, TD, I'm still not threatened. Because what you have to understand, TD, is that the level of thinking that myself and my dog over here beside me in the 50s and the Lucarios and the Zags and the 1950s and the Miles Cunninghams, the level we are on is that we want her to see it. Remember, women price shop. Let your woman freely decide. It's not, you can't control the. Listen, guys are going to hit women up, flirt with women. Gentlemen, please understand this. In a month from now, she's gonna get flowers from other men for Valentine's Day. She'll get chocolate, and she's not asking for it. They're gonna give it to her. But I am not affected by that because I have the thing that those guys will never have, and that's here. Once you have this, nothing fucking matters to a man. That's why I'm not insecure. But Zach, what say you on this, brother?
Okay. Tyler D is a very insecure male. Okay. He's very, very insecure. And the reason why I say he's insecure, let me see his question again. No, you ain't got to post it back up. I'm looking at it right here.
There's another question behind that one, but go ahead.
The reason why he's very insecure is because he's doing what they call mate guarding. Okay, and I really don't subscribe to what mate guarding, but I heard the term where he's trying to do what he can to keep other men from talking to his woman.
You can't do that.
So he thinks that if he can keep his woman from being in certain places, that will lessen the likelihood that a specific type of man that she might be attracted to would actually approach her. But someone said in the chat, women get attention. Look, a woman could be wearing a damn moo-moo. She could be wearing a dress from 1750. Guys will still holler. Okay?
I'm sorry, Zach, go ahead.
Let me just say this. I want guys to understand something, right? I've hollered at chicks on a highway driving. I've gotten women to pull over in traffic and exchange contact information. I've hollered at women in grocery stores, liquor stores, dry cleaning, right? Retail stores, malls, right? Gas stations. I'm pumping gas. This chick pumping her gas. We making googly eyes and shit. I get her to come over to me. We exchanging contact information. It doesn't matter where the woman is at, right? If she run into a dude that got some game and she attracted to him, okay, she gonna be sucking some dick. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter. You can't keep your woman from doing shit. Okay, your woman. This is what guys got to understand. If a woman decides to be faithful to you, right, it's because she doesn't want to lose what she has. So it's her choice.
Right.
So if she decides to cheat, there's a better option.
But see, my question still is, then how's it disrespect if she lets the suckers buy stuff for her?
Wait. I didn't say it's disrespectful. What I'm saying is that she's going to be loyal. Okay, so I'll give you an example. So let's look at the 1, 2, and damn near 3. Now, where's she at on my roster? Is she a 1, a 2, or 3, or is she 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Where is she at? Call her.
Well, let's give her a 1.
Well,
give her high.
Hey, 1, 2, 3. She's representing me, so she can't. No, that ain't going out. If she's with me and we're in a relationship, not happening. But if we just fucking around, then you do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. But
see, that's where the confusion's coming in at, because I felt like, because you in the live stream you said, well, she's representing you. And if some dude's buying her a drink, then that's a bad thing because it's obvious he's trying to fuck.
If she's representing me and we're in a relationship, okay? Anybody can offer whatever the fuck she wants. She needs to move as if I was there with her. That's you see what I'm saying? She needs to move there. You see what I'm saying? And D, we gotta let you out. Now hold on, see, D, we gotta let you go. You're too young, dog. You can't be in this room, dog. You're too young. Too young.
So when she holds that position, that's why it now becomes disrespect, because now she's the queen to the king, so to speak, she can't be accepting gifts from suckers.
All right, Carl, think about this. You don't understand the treatment that you get when you're with us. The treatment, bar none, goes beyond whatever she can imagine, because you have to remember. Okay, what are the things that women are always wanting from assholes and jerks? Can you just show me another side of you? I mean, are you just always cold and heartless? You know what I mean? Their mind cannot comprehend a motherfucker like really being caring to a woman. So,
Right.
if you're gonna get that side of me, that means that you've got to represent me well because I reward good behavior. But it has to be a relationship. It ain't no thing where we just like fucking around or some shit. She gotta be my girl or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, but I said yeah, but even your girl, like, so your girl, once she becomes your girl, she cannot entertain suckers no
No,
more.
she won't. Okay, I'm not saying she can't do anything. I'm saying
But
that
she should want to now, not want to.
well, she should. That's up to her. But she shouldn't. But I'm not putting a gun to her head. She just has to. Oh, look, it's this simple. She can mess with other guys and lose the man. That's her choice. Or she can be with the man and do and be with the man, right? But it's her choice. I'm not saying, listen. Here's the thing. The bottom line is that this is why when we're just fucking around and she's talking to other people, she's taking numbers from other people and all this other stuff. That's why we're never threatened, because you have to understand the average guy doesn't know how to make her feel sexy, doesn't know how to make her wet, doesn't know how to make her miss him, doesn't know how to make her feel like, again, I told you, the average guy cannot make her wake up in the morning and say, damn, I miss my baby, because only way she's thinking about you if you bugging the shit out of her. But if she's with a real motherfucker, she's gonna feel the weight of the passion and everything that comes between with a guy when they get together. Sparks fly even far away. So it's not that she has to not take numbers. Give her the free will to make her move and let her decide. But what I'm saying is that's the difference of how you move up. She moves, you don't tell her that. You don't say, well, here's the blueprint on how to get all that affection. We don't do that, right?
No, you never do that because she
never do that.
plays a chameleon to get it.
Yeah. So you never do that. You just sit back and watch. You just, hey, look, behavior. You sit back and watch how they move and watch how they do things. And you say, okay, cool. I see how you doing. I see how you moving. And then that's when you grab her ass and tell her, you know what? Yeah, I want you to be mine. I like how we moving. I like what you're doing. I see all your things you're doing. I see da 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 da. And you say, yeah, you know what? Then you bring your ass up to the 1, 2, or 3. Zach, what say you?
No, and you said something that I'm gonna segue into this right quick. A little self promotion. I'm gonna start dropping. I'm gonna review the 48 laws of power by each law individually. It's gonna be for the individuals on my channel membership. So I'm gonna break down the 48 laws of power. And one of the things that they talk about, I believe, is law number 3. I could be wrong with the law number, but they talk about concealing your intentions. And one of the things that we talk about is you guys being transparent with women, and you should be.
Yes.
What Steve was talking about, when you're dating a woman, you don't give her the blueprint for how to become your girl. That's concealing. All right, I'm not gonna tell you that, and it's not because it's secret, but it's because I want to see what you do of your own recognizance. I want to see what you do. I want to see what you do.
Yeah.
And because you don't know what it takes to be my girl. If I told you what it took to be my girl, you could play that role, and you could play it well for a period of time until I feel like, all right, man, she's doing everything I want. Let me give her that title now. No, I'm not going to tell you, right? I'm just going to redirect you when you're fucking up. Mm-hmm. And when you are doing something I like, I'm going to reward it. But I'm not going to lay out the blueprint for how to be Carrie's girl. No. You got to figure that out.
You got to know what it is. You just got to watch. You just let them move. Let them move the way they're supposed to move. And you don't tell them. You never tell them. Let them do what they want to do, but call her. This is the difference. When you are game the fuck up, they should feel something where they say, you know what? Well, yeah, I'm talking to other guys, right? I'm talking to other guys. Mm-hmm. Let's keep it a buck. Mm-hmm. Talking to other guys, messaging other guys. But damn, I just can't stop thinking about Carrie. Talking to other guys, messing other guys, but these other guys make me feel friendly. Carrie makes me feel sexy. Carrie makes me feel important because out of all the women Carrie could fuck and be with, he's giving me time and attention versus
Right.
and again, he's never going to throw that in my face or anything like that. It's just that it's how we make them feel, brother. That's what, see, this is a thing that most guys who are insecure don't get. Listen, the true thing is that they are talking and entertaining other people. And I didn't say sexually, so don't think sexually. We're saying that it is levels of penetration of the emotion. So if they, most of the guys they meet are surface level. Most of the guys they meet are basic guys. So basic guys can give basic emotions. Zag and I, on the other hand, we are deeper. We penetrate deeper. So even if she's doing that, okay, all right, doing that stuff. Guess what? Guess what? She's whatchamacallit. She's saying that, you know what? Hey, I can talk to Roger, Mike, and John, right? Just talk with him. Because listen, there's nothing wrong with her talking to other guys. There's nothing wrong with that, gentlemen. Don't ever because here's the thing. Women, you don't think women reach out to us? Think about that for a second. See, this is what y'all don't understand. Women reach out to us as well. Okay? Now, this is what separates us from you. We get reached out a lot. Just like, hey, Zach, just like those tickets I turned the fuck down. I said no. Totally no. Nope. And y'all motherfuckers think I'm crazy. You mean to tell me you wouldn't go to a Cowboy game that they'll pay for and a whole nope. Not worth it. See that? But what I'm saying is that even though and they are talking to other people, those same people can say, let's go out on a date. Those people could say, you know what? Let's hook up. And you know what? Zag and I will never know. But one thing Zag and I do know is that we can see a loyal woman from a mile away where y'all can't see anything at all because of the insecurity. Zag, what say you, brother?
Oh.
You know, I'm glad what you said just now, Steve, segues into this perfectly. And it also goes lock and step with a question that was asked at 7:36.
Oh, wait, 7:36. Let me get it.
I can't pronounce the name, something Werner. Right there. Okay. So he says, how does concealing intentions work in tandem with leading her and teaching her how to be in a relationship with you? Well, number one, when you very first meet women, everything you're doing, the way that you're conducting yourself in those moments, the conversations that you're having, you're always training her how to conduct herself in your presence. That's one. So I recorded a video that I haven't released yet before we jumped on a live. And in that live stream, in that video, I talked about this young lady that I met. I talked about consistency. And there was this young lady, my ex-wife, so to be exact, right? When I met her, I knew right away, Steve. I didn't know she would be my wife, but I knew there was something about her.
Oh, Zach. Yeah,
I knew it.
You know.
I knew it right away. I knew soon as I was introduced to her, and I'm like, there's something about her.
Yes.
But I knew it, but I still got to put her through the paces, though.
Very rare. Right. That it called me about you, Zach. Go ahead, Zach. I'll be quiet. I go after you.
I just no. It's where she's probably one of one that this ever happened where I met and I instantaneously knew that she's gonna be more than just someone that I'm fucking. I know she is, but right now though, I gotta treat her the same because I gotta make sure.
Right.
I gotta police myself to make sure I'm not moving too fast. Right. So, but I knew right away. I said there's something about her. So I already knew. So to his question, okay, it's not necessarily, I'm not going to tell her, yo, there's something about you, girl. You're going to be my girl. No, I'm not telling her all of that, right? Because I don't want her to assume she got me. You know what I'm saying? No.
Right.
No, I'm keeping that to myself. Now, all she needs to know is this. I'm most definitely interested in you. Yes, I'm going to let you know that. I'm also going to give you an opportunity for you to show me what you're working with, right? So she's gonna know that.
Yeah.
Beyond that, it's quiet as kept. I'm not saying nothing because I still got to put her through the paces to make sure.
Hey, Carl, the only one's gonna know is your boys.
Yeah.
Your boys. Because you like I could be like, Zag, you know what? I met this one, and you know what? I think she got that it factor. Remember, it's a key word, an it fact. It's a guys.
Oh, that's an it factor.
Right. It's a
but Steve, they have to have game and extreme discernment. You have to really understand.
Right. You got to understand. Yes. Oh my God. It is a connection that cannot actually be defined, but but what you got to do is when you get that, when you have game, you can't just be all giddy about that shit. You got to be just laid back like you are. You're like, okay, like Zach saying, you know what? You don't show your cards and all that stuff. You say, okay, now I know there's something about her. Then you know what? I'm out. Look, hey, give her a little bit more of my time. Give her a little bit more of my attention. Fuck with a little bit more. Talk to a little bit more, and all this other stuff. Do a little bit more, right? Little by little by little. But at the same time, it's kind of more of a shift because, and I'm gonna show you women do the same thing, caller. So think about this. Okay, if you have, let's say, 5 points of attention, Zach. Let's say 5 points. You'll start to give her 1 or 2, but you'll realize the other women are like boring. Like it's like you're like, you know what? I don't even want. It's like I don't even want to talk. I don't even want to talk. Hey, Zach. That's why I turned down those fucking tickets because
she was boring.
Well, compared to you think you got to look at a comparison. I'm saying that. Yeah, I could have went there, but why go there when there was something better probably around that corner with somebody else? So why, hey, listen, why do that? So you know what? No, thank you. Not and feel good about it, Zach. Be able to sleep real good and not give a fuck because that one that you see has that it factor. You want to kind of get it, nurture it. You want to really what do they say? Need it. You want to cultivate it because
you want to cultivate it.
If they're like that early on, then down the line, this could be someone I could rock with for a minute. Like,
I know, Steve. I knew, but I still had to put her through the paces, though.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. And I'm talking long time. We're talking Zach. Caller. The motherfuckers we fuck with have women like this for years. I'm saying when you know that one, they get a side of you that no one else get. None of those other women.
Oh yeah, she got a side of me that no other woman saw.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get that special.
She got all of that.
Yeah, but you don't let her know. You see what I'm saying? You just
right.
It just happens. You see what I'm saying? So. But the special is very rare. We're saying, so y'all guys will see a woman just giving y'all a little something. Y'all see that as special. We don't see that as special. We can just recognize there's a certain kind of a draw, a certain kind of connection that you have that supersedes all these other women over here. So if I have a one that supersedes, why would if I have a choice between seeing somebody and not going to a Cowboy game, right? And it's the playoffs. You know I love Dallas.
Right.
I have an option. Why wouldn't I go to Dallas? You want to know why? Because this one's on the right-hand side. Her weight is worth more than those tickets. I don't care about the ticket. Hey, the tickets don't matter. Me going free and all that other stuff. But it's the same thing that happens with women, dog. And let's flip the coin now. It's the same thing. But theirs is on a bigger scale because most motherfuckers don't get offered shit. These fucking women get offers all day, every day. And when they don't entertain those offers, again, if they have a ton of offers and then there's you, and they give it more to you than a ton of offers, that means they're saying that, you know what, I'm fucking with you. Or like, Zach, I see you, but you about to point, Zach. I
want to make sure that I'm personally clear. We talk about concealing intentions.
Yeah.
I am not talking about manipulating her in any way. I'm not talking about keeping secrets or hiding things or purposefully or maliciously going out of your way to be fucked up. No, when I talk about concealing intentions, I'm strictly talking about if I know that this woman is gonna be something more than just someone I'm fucking, I don't need to tell her that. Okay. All I gotta do is be consistently how I've always been.
Yeah.
And if I'm right about her, she's gonna show me sooner than the average chick. So let me just use a timeline to illustrate what I'm trying to say. So let's say, for the sake of argument, that I usually keep a woman in a fuck buddy role for 3-4 months before I elevate her, right? This woman that I knew right away that she was going to be more than just a fuck buddy, right? She probably got elevated after 2 months. You know what I'm saying? She got elevated sooner, right? So there were things that happened for her sooner than the average chick I dealt with, right? She seen things sooner. I did things sooner. There shit happened quicker, but I still had to put her through each step that I normally deal with women. I still had to put her through the paces to make sure not only that I was right and that she can be consistent, but I had to police myself and make sure I didn't get too giddy and excited about her. Like, Carrie, you feeling it, you know something about her, but you got to police yourself and chill and don't move too fast, right? So that's why I do what I did.
Last but not least, before I let you go, call it. Okay, y'all saying consider your intentions. So here's what y'all don't understand. When you find someone with that it factor, it's gonna shock y'all. Sex is already off the table. It's not even because you're so fascinated by the connection that you have. You're saying, "Wow, It's like I want to know. I want to know what this person is actually about, and not making it about the sex. But there will be a sexual connection because we bad motherfuckers. But we're not pushing the sex or anything because they're saying we're recognizing like a Michael Jordan or something like that. You know what I mean? It's yeah. So we're not even thinking about that because it's more of a connection though. All right. But Carl, you have any other question before we move on, sir?
No, it pretty much sums it up. That's what I was just a little confused about I guess now, her buying a drink if she's your number one is more of like a hit on the loyalty, even if you're not around. It's the loyalty. She's representing the king, and no one else she should not be entertaining other offers.
But here's the thing. When she's with you, the way you're going to treat her, what I'm saying is the way you're going to touch her, talk to her, all this shit is going to be totaled up and tallied up to where she's going to say herself that, you know what? I ain't fucking up with that motherfucker. Zach, I ain't gonna fuck. Right. Hey, fuck you. Hey, look, I appreciate your drink, but I ain't gonna fuck this up. What I got something rare.
Yeah, your drink ain't worth me throwing this dude away just in case. I ain't gonna.
I'll give you an example. This young lady that I know, she's married, and here's the thing. Here's the funny part. A lot of times, the guys that they're with don't even know that they've done this thing, right? So this young lady that I know, she's married now. Now, at the time when she was just dating her then husband, her husband now, but at the time when they were just dating, before they got into a committed or monogamy-oriented relationship, she had plans to go to Vegas. Right. There she goes. She had planned to go to Vegas with one of her homegirls. So it was going to be a girls' trip to Vegas with just her and at least one, maybe two other females. So,
right?
You said what? No, listen. Have you seen those viral videos? Caller, listen. Have you seen those viral videos of guys giving these women these very sexual massages where they damn near look like they about to fuck? You seen those videos?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So when she had already booked one of those type of massages when she was going to go to Vegas. But what ended up happening was the guy that, now bear in mind, they're just dating. They're not even in a relationship yet. But what ended up happening was she started to fall in love with him. So what she did was she canceled the massage. She still went to Vegas because it was already booked. But she canceled the massage. And I said, what made you cancel it? Did y'all agree to be in a relationship? She said, no, we didn't agree to be in a relationship, but I knew what I wanted. And I felt because I wanted him like that having another man touched me in that way, it would have been too sexual. And I probably would have been tempted to do things. And I felt because I wanted him, although we weren't together, I would have been doing something against what I wanted for us. So she didn't tell him that she canceled it. Because he said, girl, I'm going to get the massage. But she canceled it on her own without even telling them. That's the type of shit when women are really into you and they don't want to fuck up a situation. Because he never would have known. She could have got the massage, got her, whatever she was going to do, he never would have been the wiser to it. But for her, because of what she wanted, she didn't do it.
Right. So what we're saying is that the thing that's important here is that we never want to make her feel like she's chained down or tied down. Okay. We're saying, listen, I want you to have fun. I want you to enjoy yourself. I want you to do the things you have been doing and continue to do those things versus what she's used to. Why are you going here? And why are you doing that with that guy? Why are you doing that? You can't police them that way. You got guys, when y'all are secure in yourselves, man, I promise you, y'all will change the game up. Totally game up. So, Carla, we'll throw you back in, man. We got to continue with the show.
I appreciate the clarity, gentlemen. I appreciate all the game. I'm going to jump back in.
We got to play the video, man. So let's get to the video.
Yeah, let's get to the video. Y'all hold the calls. Let us get by this first video before y'all start calling in so we can get.
Let's get to the first video here. Let's get to the first video. Here we go, Zach. Don't kill me, Zach. Wait. Oh, here it is. First video. Here we go. First video. Here we go. Check this out.
Of why, porn is so bad for men is it really does lead them to being manipulated. It really, really does lead them to being manipulated by women in the real world. Because what will happen is the moment somebody pleases them sexually, he becomes a slave to her. Because he's made his mind up that women are essentially.
Is your dog working?
Yeah.
Can you rewind it?
Yeah, hold on. Let me shut the damn dog.
Is it really important thing of why porn is so bad for men is it really does lead them to being manipulated. It really, really does lead them to being manipulated by women in the real world. Because what will happen is the moment somebody pleases them sexually, he becomes a slave to her. Because he's made his mind up that women are essentially there to cater to his sexual desires. The moment he meets one that does, she can get away with murder. She can say what she wants, she can do what she wants, she can ask for what he wants. He will stay put because she gives him the sexual gratification he's been craving. He no longer looks at whether she is good to him, whether she's good to his family, whether she's respectful, whether she's abusive or not. He doesn't look at those things anymore. His lens of selecting a partner becomes so narrow and becomes so fleeting and so fragile that women can't respect him. So because she knows all she has to do is please him sexually and he'll do whatever she wants.
Okay. I'm about to get into this.
Let's get into it, dog.
Okay, this is why I tell you guys I do not subscribe to makeup sex. That very reason right there is once the woman knows all I got to do is suck his dick, he'll shut the fuck up. Or all I got to do, he's mad now, he's rambling on and on. All I got to do is wear a robe and open it, and he see my body, he'll stop talking. Or all I got to do is come to bed naked and rub my ass on him, and then he'll slip it in, and then we'll have sex, and all that shit he was talking will be a distant memory, right? And I have clients, and I have one client in particular, and you know who the fuck you are. He has this problem where he's meeting, and he's having situations with multiple women, so he doesn't have a problem getting women. The problem that he's having is women are using sex to control him, because all they got to do is if they do something disrespectful, he'll talk to him about it. Man, I don't like you doing this. Don't do that. And a woman will still do it, and then on the heels of her doing that disrespectful act again, she'll say, I miss you, I want to come see you. And he'll say, okay. And I'm talking to him like, bro, you letting these women control you with sex. And like the young lady was saying in the clip, they won't respect you. Just because women are dealing with you doesn't mean they respect you. I need guys to understand that. A lot of people think that when women are disrespectful, that is an obvious thing. A woman cannot respect you, but yet not show you blatant disrespect. but she can show you no regard for your boundaries and your parameters. That alone is her being disrespectful when she can't respect you providing instructions for her.
Yeah, excuse me real quick, Anton. Sir, please listen to me, and I say this with love, man. You're new here, so focus on us, and don't worry what these women are doing. Okay, these women come in here; they have freedom to do what they want, and if you don't understand what they're doing, they're promoting our shit. So please calm the fuck down. These women are greeting most of you guys that come in, so calm the fuck down, okay? Because I mean, you know, the women gave you a warning. You better heed that shit because they'll kick your fucking ass out. Okay, so wait, I want to talk about this real quick, Zach. Okay, the emotional. Okay, think about it. If we tell you guys to put your feelings in your fucking pocket, what does emotional intelligence got to do with anything? It doesn't make any sense. And the game is not about having any kind of feeling. All right. Remember, gentlemen, we will care about a woman, we will love on a woman, and we will show her things when those things are earned. Show me why. But you guys understand, y'all got to get y'all fucking feelings out of this motherfucking shit before y'all step into the game. I don't know why you would ask about that, but Zach, what say you?
This people keep emotional intelligence is something new on the internet. People just started bringing up that shit. And all it really boils down to is maturity and awareness.
Yeah.
All it really is maturity and awareness. But the problem with a lot of people are not aware. They don't know how to observe what's really going on. And the young lady in the clip, she's basically telling guys, you don't know what's really going on because your focus is so narrowed by pussy, you can't see the bigger picture of what the woman is really doing. Hey, this is why I told you guys, I tell the story of how I was a chick did something I wasn't cool with.
Yeah.
And I felt that she wasn't apologetic like I needed her to be. She didn't show that she was contrite like I needed her to be. So basically, she couldn't get no dick from me. Like, I ain't fucking you, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sleeping, and then I wake up, and she's trying to slip, the joint out my boxes so she can hop on it. And I'm telling her, unhand me, let me go. You can't have that because I have yet to hear an appropriate apology. I have yet to see that you're contrite about the issue that I have with this thing that you said and or did. So what's going on is you have a lot of guys, they think, oh, well, we're making up now. Man, fuck all that. If we need to have a discussion about this issue that I got a problem with. Okay, if we don't get past that, then we can't move forward at all. But go ahead, fam.
Okay, so here's a question right here. Guys, lines are open too. He says, Steve, did you say you don't care if they exchange? Okay, gentlemen, okay, listen. Please understand this. I don't give a fuck if she's talking to a guy, if they exchange numbers, she goes out to dinner with the guy, they're flirting with each other. I don't give a fuck because what I offer, or what Zag and I, King's English, what we offer supersedes anything that an average guy can do. You guys don't understand it, dog. The average guy is doing everything so he can get his dick wet. I'm not trying or need to get my dick wet. Where's my Fanta bottle? I need to go get my bottle of Fanta water. But I'm saying that for you out here, M-Dog, I'm not trying to get my dick wet. I'm trying to wet her motherfucking mind by showing her I don't operate on the same construct of the average guy. I am never threatened by another man. Never. Listen. I've told you before, if she's going out with another person, let's go live on air and I'll find the perfect outfit for you. I'll help you. I'll do everything I can to help you because I know when they get together, he ain't me. And Zach feels the same. He's not me. Let me go get my fan of water, dog. Go ahead, Zach.
Yeah. No, so he says, look, let me tell you something. I don't believe in holding women hostage in relationships. I don't believe in giving women ultimatums or obligating them to shit. I want a woman to make up her mind of her own volition, of her own free will, to do whatever she want to do. Now, if she choose to do something for herself and it goes against what we have going on, then that's just her choice. But she got to know that she either going to lose access to me altogether, or she's going to lose the type of access that she's come to enjoy, meaning that I'm going to demote her. I'm going to relegate her to a role where she sees less of me, where we interact in a lesser capacity. She got to understand that. Now, I told the story how I had an ex-girlfriend, and we were together at this point like 3 years. We were cohabitating and everything. And she had brought up marriage to me twice, right? She brought up marriage. The first time she brought it up, I kind of sidestepped it, kind of ignored it. I simply didn't want to talk about it. The second time she brought it up, I'm like, okay, it's time to go ahead and address it because she ain't gonna let it go. So I need to go ahead and address it because it's gonna become an issue if I don't. So when she brought it up the second time, we riding in the car, I'm driving, she riding passenger, and she brought it up, and I told her, I said, look, you and I are not getting married. I'm not marrying you. Now, the truth of the matter was I had no problem with marriage. I just knew it wasn't her. You know what I'm saying? I just knew I would never marry her. Not that I was opposed to getting married, but I just knew it wasn't her. But I didn't want to be mean and tell her that. So I just said, me and you, we're not going to get married. So, and I told her, I said, if being married is that important to you, you're free to go find a man that wants to be your husband. So I'm giving my girlfriend who's living in my house my blessing to go find a dude who wants to be her fucking husband. So I don't believe in shackling women and trying. No, but hey, if you think you can find something better than marry you.
Let's see here. Sorry, Eric Code 803. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up, Zach and Steve? This is Gabriel calling from LJ, South Carolina.
Hi, Gabriel. How can we help you, sir?
Hey, Steve, I got a question. When this
real quick, caller, can you hold on for just a brief second? Just give me about 10 seconds.
It's all good.
Daryl the J, they call me Grandpa. Yes, she didn't go nowhere. She never left. Okay, when the relationship ended, it was because I ended it. You exactly right. Even though I gave her my blessing to bounce, she didn't go no fucking where. But go ahead.
Yeah, I saw the email. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, hey Steve, I got a quick question. When is Valentine's Day game dropping?
Well, I'm kind of just getting y'all along. I don't think that I'm just trying to build y'all up to get the balls to go to these Valentine's Day events. So I'm just kind of working it without kind of talking about it. So it's building up, but yeah.
Okay, all right. I look forward to it though. I look forward to it.
All right, any other questions, big guy?
No, that's it, Coach. That's all I just wonder when it was dropping.
All right, well, thank you, man. I'll probably talk about it sometime this week. All right, I'll probably bring it up a little bit. Okay, buddy?
All right, salute, Coach. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, lines are open. So he says, the text says, I'm not interested in getting to know you right now. See, this is what I understand about you motherfuckers. Okay, listen. All right, so I don't understand. Why don't you just say take care? Why why don't y'all just? I don't get. Okay, all right. So it's gonna shock you. They're gonna be there are women that say they're not interested in us, right? But they still come back to us. Why? Because we outweigh what other men do, or other guys do, not men. I'm no offense to that, but I'm saying, what do you mean? How you should respond to this? Tell her to take care. Why the fuck?
It's not rocket science. She's not interested.
Yeah. What?
And you know what's so funny, Steve?
Yeah.
Because the fact that she said, I'm not interested in getting to know anyone right now, heavily suggests that whatever he said to her that prompted her to send that message had something to do with him saying, I want to get to know you. See, let me tell y'all something, right? And that is one of the most disingenuous things that a man can say. And anytime y'all motherfuckers tell a woman, I want to get to know you, and all you want to do is fuck her, I hope all of them send you the same exact message. Right?
Yeah.
Because if all you want to do is have sex, don't say that.
Yeah, I like to know what he said. If you could tell right. Yeah, I want to know what you said to her. So, can I address something real quick? Someone asked me regarding the woman that I was with. I guess they asked me,
then why would I cohabitate with her? First of all, I don't have to want to marry someone to cohabitate with them. Now, to be truthfully honest, in hindsight, I never should have cohabitated with her, right? Considering what she wanted. Now, because I'm a little wiser, I wouldn't do that shit again. But at the time, it was beneficial to me. So I didn't see no problem with it.
Right. I want to address this real quick because I don't know how the fuck does she know this so well, and she's right. So okay, so you want to know why I don't talk much about Valentine's Day? Zach, you know what I did for Halloween? For Halloween, Zach, I gave them 3 different ways to pick up women.
You had the costume with the little table thing. And all that.
That was for the club. Yeah. Then there was a trick or treat for the guys that's handing out candy. And then if you had a woman, sex or ween, right? Well, let's get to the trick or treat and the club thing. Most of these guys, and this is the dead ass thing, and you was right. You dead right on this. The thing is that a lot of you guys have a fear of success. Because for the first time in your life, and this is why I dread on the Valentine's, I put these guys in a position, Zach, unlike any position they could be in, to be the life of the party, for all the women.
All the attention, they can finally get showered with attention they never got showered with before.
You always wanted. All the attention, sexy women going up to them and all this. And not only sexy women, but them grabbing their girlfriends and saying, oh my God, you got to check this guy out. And you know what happened? They got scared. They got scared because of all the attention. They got scared because of the women coming up to them. So this the thing. See, this the problem, guys. The problem is that y'all always say you want to be in the game, and I give y'all something to get in the game, but y'all are too scared to even do it because you don't even know what to do with the success that you get. And all you did, Matt, goddamn, be you motherfucking right. Excuse my language. Yeah, look, Zach. Not only did Zach, not only did I do this in September. We know October. I did it started September 15th. Gave them a video, Zach. Walked them through how to build it, create it, how to move, I did, hey, Zach, not even that. Zach, even more. Watch it, Zach. The final week, like beautiful saying, I even told the guys to call in and I will find them. I will pull up places to go. You don't listen. I'll do 99% of the work. You just gotta show up. All you gotta do is show up. And every time they will call, I do this all the time, year after year. You just call in, tell me your city. I will find the place. I will give you the place. I'll give you all that information. Okay. They get the shit. And they get scared of the women. They can't process women coming up to them, flirting with them, saying, oh my God, your costume is all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying? But you got it, Zach.
Oh, you know what? They must be Cowboys fans because they are allergic to prosperity. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Because look, I remember I did a consultation with this guy,
yes.
and he had his bouts of insecurity. When he would lose weight, he would feel more secure, more confident. When he gained weight, he felt less secure. So he kind of stumbled upon these swinger couples, right? Or the swinger couple. There's one swinger couple. He stumbled upon them. He just happened to stumble upon them. They invited him to, a sex party, and he ended up meeting this older lady, and he ended up fucking it up because he didn't know how to keep it cool. He started moving too fast with too much boyfriend energy. And the woman just stopped fucking with him. And I try to explain that you're not used to this. You're not used to women showing you attention and actually wanting to be around you without you having to spend money. Because he also admitted that he would trick every now and again. So he was actually finally having sex with a woman who was sexually attracted to him, where he didn't have to spend no money. He didn't have to take her out on no dates or none of that. So instantly he started wanting to go along the route of doing that. And I'm like, and then when he did it, it fucked it up because the woman felt like you're giving me too much boyfriend energy too soon. I was cool with just some dick every now and again. So sometimes you got to understand that when it's easy, let it be easy. Go ahead.
Right. Well, Zach, okay, so the thing about what I was doing and their mind couldn't comprehend is I was putting them in a situation where they're actually one of one. And they're in a situation where the women find them so intriguing with the imagination, the vivid imagination, the creativity and sense of adventure, where they're thinking, damn, if this motherfucker is this cocky and arrogant to have this outfit and walk around and do the things I told him to do, then what is he like in the bedroom? So then they were okay. We had the ones that got scared. Then let's talk about level one guys. So these guys that go in, and then when they get the attention, they go and get scared and run off. Then you have the guys that get past everything and give the cards out. And then when the women start flirting with them and holding them back, they get scared and run off. See, the thing is, this is what we always tell you guys about the game. Because you guys out here are not prepared. And that's what we always try to do on these shows is prepare you guys, mentally.
Well, they don't have the right temperament.
Oh, no.
A lot of these guys, even if they could be players, they couldn't pull it off. Like even if they had women that would be down for them, they would fuck it all up anyway.
Right. Wait a second. Hold on. Antonio gave us. Hold on. Let me see if I can pop this in. Wait. Give me a second, Antonio. We're gonna. Let me see if I can play this. We got from Antonio. Let's see if I can play this shit. Hold on a second. All right. So let's go ahead and see what Antonio has. Hold on a second. From Antonio, let's go ahead and play it. Here we go. I'm gonna turn it up. Let me see. Here we go. Oh wait, hold
on. Yeah, Antonio. Why are those so, I don't know what to say, so sexy? Yeah, I really did enjoy it. And I just hope that when I see you again, that you make me want you even more. And I can't believe that it was so, oh my gosh, I just kept thinking about it. And yeah, it was fun. I just hope that you have a good new year. Hope you enjoy it. And I will see you soon.
Now, Zach, watch this. Now, let me explain something to y'all guys. Why the fuck do you think we are threatened by her meeting somebody else? I want y'all to look at this for a second. Most women don't send shit like this to average motherfuckers because you average motherfuckers don't know how to communicate yourselves to women to give them the freedom to explain themselves. What's up, Zach?
They will typically send it to a guy they have prioritized.
Oh yes, you have
the guy. He's not an option. Now that doesn't mean that she's not seeing other men,
right,
or entertaining other suitors. But normally, when women prioritize you and they like, he's the main guy, he's the guy I want to see the most, the guy I can't wait to see, the guy I actually miss, the guy I look forward to hearing from and seeing.
Yeah,
that type of shit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The priority. So, the gentleman, again, where are you at in the priority of the woman? Ask yourself this question. How do you know? Because of how the woman reaches out to you. You see what I'm saying? How the woman talks to you, how the woman thinks about you. Hold on, we got a bunch of questions here. Hold on, let me check it. We got some clips.
Well, Steve, I'm about to send you on a field trip to Beautiful's home abode and spank her because you're talking about my 49ers. You know what I'm saying? So
she needs to be spanked and everything by saying that shit.
You need to go and take care of that, Steve.
Okay, I got you. I'll take care of that shit. Let's see here. But Zach, before I take care of it, I think I need to drink a fan of water. I think, and this one is nice, chilled fan of water. See, it's full of liquids. Let's see here. Let's grab this one. You don't need to know the outfit. You'll find out next year in October. Don't need to tell you about the outfit. Doesn't matter. What do you mean by explain themselves?
What is you talking about though? You talking about a woman?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
What do you mean? Wait, who's explaining themselves? What do you mean by explain themselves?
I'm lost on what you mean.
Yeah, we don't understand what you mean. Explain what you mean by explain themselves. But until then, let's grab another video clip. Guys, lines are open. Appreciate all you guys calling in. Lines are open. Ask your questions. We got y'all covered. Let's go to this right here. Well, let's talk about this. All right. Here we go.
You guys operate under the assumption that you just gotta keep at it. Where you think going after you want means not taking no for an answer from women and keeping doing what you've been doing. But women aren't plants, man. Women aren't babies. You don't just feed and feed and feed us and eventually we'll give back to you. That's not how it works. In fact, so many of my clients come to me having tried very hard with women they really wanted, only to have pushed them completely away and out of their life. And they're like, I don't get why when it comes to women I want, I always lose them, but I can easily get women I don't want. And here's why. When it comes to women you want, a lot of men tend to objectify her in the way where they're like, oh, I have to get her because I want her. And you start treating her like an object you would get, where you work super hard at it, or maybe you need to make extra money, so you need to get more money to get the thing. And that's not how women work. Trying to get us is the same as trying to capture us. Getting us is a form of objectification, and anytime you breathe any air of that, we women will feel threatened. That's why we'll back away. That's why we'll run away. That's why we'll just tell you that we have a boyfriend when we really don't.
You know what, Zach? You know what? Yeah. What I love about what she's saying is that, so gentlemen, as we tell you guys, again, we like you guys, we enjoy women. I mean, don't get that, guys. Please don't understand that. Please understand, Zach, we really enjoy women, but special. It's not, it's got to be a special kind of woman, number one. But like you say, when you recognize that woman, we don't treat her like an object at all. We don't look at, see, gentlemen, we have to move beyond the body and start looking at her character and seeing how she moves. And from that character will tell us, Zag, how we need to move. But see, y'all are not looking. See, y'all will accept a woman's body before you accept her fucking mind. Zag, what say you on that, man?
I just want to read the definition of pedestalize, because she said objectify. It's very similar. They're both in the same wheelhouse. So to pedestalize means to place something on a pedestal, to hold something in very high esteem, especially to an exaggerated degree, which means you think something is better than what it really is, so you hold it up here.
Yes.
And you hold yourself down here because you're saying this thing right here is loftier than I am. This thing here is hard to capture. It's hard to get, so I must treat it like something that's hard and valuable. So, and here's the thing, and she said something that was partially true. She said, some women will just leave you alone and they'll lie and say, I got a boyfriend. There are other women who will actually deal with you, right? So, but what happens is neither one of them like you. None of them like you, right? Because when you pedestalize a woman, what you are saying essentially to her is, you're better than me. Because you're so beautiful, and because you have this vagina that I want to get to so bad, I'm going to show you all this adulation, all this adoration, all this attention for no other reason other than I think you're pretty and I want to fuck you, right? And women know, although they might take the attention and the trips and the dinners and all that shit that guys do, they know that something innately is wrong with you, that you would do that for a woman you know little to nothing about, right? So what she's saying is, number one, it's clingy behavior, and in many cases, it's very stalkish type of behavior. And the reason why I say that is because once you pedestalize a woman and you finally get her, normally it's because you coerced her, you wore her down, and you worked hard. You spent a lot of time, energy, effort, and money, and now that you finally got her in your fucking clutches, because that's what they feel like you finally got me in your clutches, guys won't let them go. Okay, these are the guys that cry themselves to sleep. They beg for the woman to come back because they work so hard to get that woman, they can't let her go. And women know if you pedestalize women in the beginning, you'll be that guy that won't let them go once you get them. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you actually have game, you're not even making it about the pussy. You're saying that, listen, if you fuck with me, see, that's the number one thing we all get wrong. You're like, what can I do to get the pussy? But you guys don't understand. What is she going to do to get the dick? And it amazes me how you guys think this way by, like Zach said, y'all pedestalize pussy. What can I do to get pussy? How much do I have to beg? How do I take her out? And see, when you're the motherfucking guy, that's why I keep trying to tell you guys. So watch this. This goes kind of ties into why we don't mind you women talking to you motherfuckers. Because the difference between y'all and us is that we ain't trying to get the pussy. You are. We're saying, look, my dick and who I am has so much value. I don't need to run behind. You know what I mean? I don't need to sit around and say, please be with me. Hey, Zach, you know this, Zach. It's like this. Look. If I haven't laid my thoughts on you to make your pussy wet, yeah, wait till I lay hands on you. Wait till I lay. Look, and again, gentlemen, I want y'all to listen to what I'm saying. If I haven't laid my mind on you first, guys, what am I saying? Gentlemen, if you can't make her pussy wet without even touching her, then you get the fuck out the game. You are, hey, Zach, this is why we don't care. If you can't make her wet, hey, Zach, or come without
even touching her.
Without even touching, gentlemen, why would I or Zag, why would we feel threatened about an average guy doing average things when my motherfucking ass can make it wet, can make it come, can make it purr, and can make it do a lot of things, and I haven't even laid hands on it? That's why we're not threatened, because the value of the dick or who we are is so great that we will never be threatened by another motherfucker, because average guys do not have the wherewithal, the mindset, or the game to turn a woman on. He's got to beg and barter. Zach, what say you, brother?
I think if guys can have at least a handful of women, a couple of women, actually tell them, I want to give you this pussy.
I want to give it to you.
I want to give it to you. Okay. I think if guys can actually not only hear a woman say it, but basically say, lay down, it's already wet. You ain't even got to kiss it.
Oh my God.
It's already wet. And just it's like this, it's just gonna slide in, daddy. It's already wet. No, I think if guys can actually hear women talk to them like that, 2 or 3 women, I think they would begin to look at shit differently. Because I hear guys say, women are the gatekeepers to sex, and I'm going to address that in the video too, which is bullshit, right? And the reason why you say that is because, Steve, if I can't fathom why guys think their dick has no value. I can't fathom. It's beyond me. It's unbelievable that guys think, Steve. We're talking. We're going to pretend no one's here. Me and you just having a private conversation.
We're just having a private conversation.
Ask you for just a moment, Steve.
Yeah.
If I'm having sex with a woman and I can give her multiple orgasms,
yes,
back-to-back orgasms,
back-to-back,
but she can only make me nut one time. Sometimes I don't even nut, Steve, because I can actually hold it.
Hey, who said? Wait, they don't even know. They ain't ready for that. They exact. They ain't ready for that yet. They ain't ready for that one yet.
So if I'm giving her all these different orgasms and she ain't even gave me one yet, how in the fuck is her genitalia more valuable than mine?
Exactly.
I'm the best lover in the room, Steve. How in the fuck is her pussy more valuable than my dick? It makes no sense.
Well, also, Zag, and they don't understand. Here, guys, here's the question that you got to ask. Is she asking you to go hang out with you? Is she asking you to go out to dinner with her? Is she asking for just, hey, let's just go watch a movie together? Or she's saying, you know what? I'm free around 11 o'clock. Call me so I can play with my pussy. I'm going to say it again, guys. You got to ask yourself the question. What is the woman asking of you? Because if a woman is not saying to you that, you know what, I either miss playing with my pussy with you, I want to play with my pussy with you, I'm free tonight to play with my pussy, versus the ones that say, yeah, well, let's go hang out. Yeah, sure, I want to go to dinner. See, this is what I'm saying, guys. Listen, this is why we're not threatened. This is why we're not threatened. Yeah, like Beautiful said, unlimited. They don't understand. We give, hey, they don't even know about the coupon book. Yeah, hold on. She
calling all of it out. Yeah, she calling all of it out.
Guys. Y'all don't even know about the coupon book. Wait, what you mean what's the coupon book? A coupon book to give her. Whenever you want me to talk to that pussy, you use one of your coupons. And you just, all you got to say is, look, 11 o'clock, 11:30, that's the time. And then, and this is how it go, guys. They do a prep, Zag, depending on how wet they are. They'll prep, they'll get the towel, they'll lay back, and they'll say, hey, do your thing. Now, if you're getting that, why the fuck would you be threatened by hundreds, if not thousands of guys getting dinner dates, phone calls, and chats? Why would you feel threatened, Zach?
Well, not only do you have the physical aspect of sex, so you have her mind. You had her mind before you fucked her.
Yes.
So the physical aspect of sex is just a mere formality. You know what I'm saying? That's all it really is. So to your point, if I know that this woman right here, you know what I'm saying, that she own it like that, I don't care if she go out. I don't care what she do. You know what I'm saying? In fact, Steve, it may be she may go a whole weekend or two without seeing you because you're kind of busy. You're doing other things. She may go consecutive weekends without seeing you, and she bouncing off the walls. So Steve, so much that it really impacts her ability to relax and do her thing because she want to see you so motherfucking bad.
Okay, and that's what and this is why we talk to y'all guys. What side of the coin do you want to be on? Do you want to be the guy she talks to or the guy she comes with? That's the question you got to ask yourself. But I promise you, the guy that she talks to, she realizes you have no value in the bedroom because you're making it about her pussy. The motherfucker that she comes with says that, you know what, Zag, I'm such a bad motherfucker. I'm going to make you, hey, guys, it's not how many times, but how many positions do I want you to cut? Guys, without one touch, that's what we're trying to tell you guys. So this is the difference, gentlemen. The difference is, Zach, how many women have told you after you made them come that they pussy tastes like Fanta water, Fiji water? Fiji water, baby. And that's why your boy's drinking Fiji water. But I'm just saying that how many of y'all, but see, gentlemen, I know y'all think we on some fairy tale shit. I know because y'all saying, wait a second, women don't do that. Women don't talk and do nasty things. Well, they don't do it with you because you're pedestalizing pussy versus making it about the man. Zach, what say you before we play another clip? And guys,
I just want to make this clear to guys. Okay, gentlemen, it's okay if a woman knows you are attracted to her. It's okay if a woman knows this. Okay, it's okay if a woman knows that there's desire there from you to her. It's okay. The thing is, it's a thin line between you trying to convince her to fuck you versus her offering you some pussy. Like, I want you. I want you to come. I want your dick. Versus her saying, you took me out on a couple of dates. Okay, I guess I'll give you some pussy. I guess I'll take your dick. Maybe it might be good. I'm kind of curious. We'll see. Having that mindset versus her actually like, I need you. I want you. That type of shit. Go ahead, family.
Yeah, absolutely. Here you got a question here. Guys, the lines are open if you have a question or call in and put a Q in there. Men and ladies. Again, we accept the ladies too. So ladies, you have a question, please put a Q in there. And guys, you got you. Let's see what he's saying. So by having an array of gamblets, I can come the guy. Gamblets? What is that? It's
Gambits. I know Gambit is the fucking motherfucker from the comic books. But is it just memorizing things that you say and do over? Okay, bro, you're looking at it the wrong way. Okay, you're looking at it the wrong way. Y'all, look, gentlemen. This is not school. I mean, you're being schooled, but this is not school, in a sense where you about to take a test and you got to memorize shit. So when you bubble the answers and shit, you get a good grade. It's not. Now when Steve say get your crayons and your pencils, yeah, definitely you definitely want to write shit down. But I'll put this on your conscience. For all you guys, I'll put this on your conscience, right? When you was learning how to drive, right? For most of you, okay, you had to read a little book. Well, this probably some of y'all probably don't. This go way back, right? You had to take a little driver's test at DMV or whatever, right? So there was some shit that you just had to know, right? But for all of you who've been driving for years, it's muscle memory. You don't have to think about it no more. You don't have to think about, oh, I have to stop by the stop sign or in front of the stop sign. I can't come to a rolling stop because I might get pulled up by the cops, right? You just know. It becomes part of what you do. It's second nature to you, right? So although we give you guys a lot of information, it's not about you like you about to do a homework assignment and you got to remember all of this shit. It's about you literally saying, okay, there's deficiencies in how I handle myself when it comes to women. There's deficiencies in the things that I do. I'm inept when I have conversations with women. Okay, these guys are talking about all these different things. So all I got to do is just implement some of what they're talking about. And if I need more clarity, then what I can do is actually call them up for a consultation. I can get on one of their memberships where now I have access to the information. Because I want you guys to understand, you can ask your questions. We can answer your questions. You can call in. We can chop it up with you. But you're getting you're getting crumbs.
Okay. So I just created this. This is something I would give somebody, and they know what the fuck they would know this. To you guys, it looks like, what the fuck is he doing, right? So you have no idea what this is. And if I gave this to somebody, and I'm still trying to perfect this, but this is what I'm saying. So you're saying memorize over and over again. No, I'm trying to create shit. See, the thing that Zag and I do that are great lovers is that we just don't fuck. What we do is, oh wait, I'm sorry, that's not a 2, that's a 12. I'm sorry. I mean, that's not a 12. I mean, hold on, excuse me, I made that 2. Let me see, that's better. Let's say that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying to you guys is that this is what makes sex fun with us, because we're pushing the boundaries. And even with this, I mean, I just thought about this right here. But even with this, I could give this to a woman that I who I teach this to, Zag, and I can send this to an email, a text message, and I could call it, I don't know, I can name it, and I don't even need to be there for this. This is instruction. This is a instruction. Listen. This was okay. See, first thing that blows your mind, y'all understand that y'all don't even know how to make women play to your voice. More play with their pussy to an audio of your voice. But now I've upped the ante of how I want her to experience me without me being there. But the depth of what I am saying in this is not only going to open, trigger, but also elevate. But again, Zag, it goes back to the question. Why am I okay with her going out with other people? And why I'm not threatened? Because I know there ain't no motherfucking body that any woman that I'm fucking with has ever met a man who thinks like this. Violins, clockworks, violas, I think it is, Zach, all that other shit. They don't understand that shit. But we got a few questions. But Zach, go ahead, man.
No, I just want to say this. And here's the thing. And I want to be clear, because I know what some guys might say. Well, what if she want a relationship, but you're not offering that? Here's the thing. And I'm glad you asked, for you motherfuckers that are thinking it. Yeah, see, he might be offering her a title that I'm either not offering at all, or I feel she is unworthy of that title just yet. But he's offering it, and he's offering it. Here's the thing, Steve. Here's the thing. if they leave and they go over there, they got to sacrifice something.
Yes.
If they leave and they go over there, they got to sacrifice something. So what happens is they'll go over there to get that thing that they feel like they want, but they're leaving a need for a want. And whenever you leave a need for a want, once you get that thing that you want, you realize you don't need it. And that thing that you really need is over there. So what do, Steve?
Yeah.
Come on, right on back. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, let me keep going. And guys, lines are open if you have questions. We got y'all covered, and we got another clip we got a clip to play as well, a few clips. But can you elaborate a little bit deeper into the last domino effect? Well, it's quite simply this: when you have game, gentlemen, a man never looks at the last domino, which means the end result, meaning that her saying yes, her saying no, her saying fuck off, I have a boyfriend, or whatever she says. We never look at that because that is her right and her freedom to do that. We always look at the second to the last one, Vic, because all I can do is up to that point is just present myself. What she does after the presenting of myself is none of my business. And that's why we don't lose, because we present ourselves to give her the free will to say what she wants. But unlike you guys who have book smarts, you're looking at the last domino to define you. I'm not defined by the woman. I'm defined by who I am. That's how that works. So let's see here. Guys, get your crayons out. Zag, let me see. Let me grab another one. Let me grab another one here. I don't know what you mean by explain themselves. I don't know what the fuck you mean by that. Ask another question. Okay. Is messing with chicks in the classroom the same as chicks at work? If not, what are the pros and cons of messing with chicks in the classroom for the semester? Well, here's the thing I always tell you guys who don't have game. Y'all are not, okay, you guys don't understand that y'all are going to fuck your lives up. Okay, let's look at this. All right, the gym, the job, college. I hope you're in college. If you're not in college, I'm banning you. So I'm assuming you're in college. So before I answer this question, wait, you need to let us know how old you are before I answer that question. Let's get to this other one here. You need to let us know.
He said college. He had it in parentheses.
He said college. Okay, so what I'm saying to you is this. Here's yours problem versus our problem. Zag and I can talk to a woman in school, in college, in the gym or wherever, or work or whatever. I mean, us, but not you. We tell you don't do that. Because if the woman says no to us, we're cool. We will go on with our day. And the next day we see her, we're not going to be mad. We're not going to be upset or jealous or angry. Go about our day. This is where it goes wrong for you humans and shit. You talk to a woman at the gym, college, or the job, she turns you down, then you're like, oh shit, I'm gonna take another direction. I don't even want to see her anymore. Oh my God, I feel so stupid now. Oh my God, is she gonna be at the gym today? I hope she's not gonna be. Y'all guys y'all think that these women define you, man. It's weird to me.
No, they make it weird. A lot of these guys make it weird. And let me just say this about that. What a lot of guys don't get is you have to be cool with not only the chick saying no, and you won't make it weird. And I'm gonna talk about that in just a moment. But also, if a woman does deal with you, and she decides to either stop dealing with you or she deals with you, but you're not the only guy there that she's dealing with, she got to be concerned about your insecurities and your jealousy. And let me just say something about making it weird at work, the gym, or at school. If you make women feel uncomfortable, they will do whatever they got to do to get back to feeling comfortable. If they got to oust you or find some way to get rid of you, this is how guys end up getting reported to HR. And yet you didn't do anything that was blatant, but you made it weird. So now she feels she don't feel cool at the spot anymore. She feels uncomfortable. Make a woman feel uncomfortable. She's gonna do whatever she got to do to get back to feeling comfortable, meaning finding a way to get rid of your ass. So that's why we tell you guys, Some of you guys just leave that shit alone. And Steve, this is the funny thing about college. Let me tell y'all something. I don't understand you young motherfuckers. The very first time I went to college for the first time, I was like 28 years old, right? Because I was in the military first, and I got my little GI Bill and all that other shit. And then I finally went to college later on. I'm in class with 21, 22-year-old chicks. My 28-year-old ass. Okay? These chicks is throwing a pussy at me. See, I ain't even trying to fuck these little young chicks. They throwing a pussy. You know how, you ever go to college?
Yeah.
Okay. You know how when you do like a project in the class, the teacher or the professor put people in groups. Like you 4, you 5. No, tell me why every time I got in a group, and because you got to exchange phone numbers and shit. Tell me why, Steve, I already knew which chick in the group was going to call me, and it was not going to have anything to do with the assignment. I already knew who was going to use the number for some other nefarious shit. So I would just sit back and I'm like, it's just a matter of time. And when I would get that call from that number I don't recognize, and it's one of them chicks, I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop because I know she ain't going to say shit about the homework assignment or the project. She going to be on so what you doing right now? What's up? You got a question about the project? I'm playing along. You got a question about the project? No, I'm just saying what you're doing. So I already knew what was coming. So I don't understand why you guys that are actually college-age dudes ain't getting it. I'm saying that don't make no sense to me. Go ahead, Phil.
Gentlemen, lines are open, guys, if y'all want to call in. Now, Zach, we got to talk on this one. Gentlemen, this is an alley. Guys, this is what shows that y'all are bad in bed. Okay, so I'm going to use 2 things and then I'll throw it to Zach. So, first off, when a woman says, I miss you, right? Do you miss me? All right, so I got to play the music, Zach. Got to play the music. Because I'm feeling this one. Here we go. Get this. Let's get there. We gotta get it down, right? You know what I mean? So the first one I would do, Zach, okay, so the first miss I can say is that, I wrote it down because I was thinking about it. This is poetry. I just thought this is a great poem I wrote down, but how did I say that? Well, yeah, I always say, okay, do I miss you? Well, if missing you means the sounds that you make before you touch yourself, while you touch yourself, the buildup that you have before you come, and when you come, yeah, I miss those things. Zach, if I'm face to face with her and she asks me what I miss, let me tell you what I miss. I miss putting my arms around you. I miss how I look at you when I'm taking your clothes off. I miss how you bite your bottom lip while I'm licking your pussy or sucking your motherfucking toes. Yeah, you know what? I miss how you rotate your hips and thrust it further in my face, either when you're riding it or when you're face fucking me. Yeah, you know what? Hey, I miss those things, Zach. I miss how you talk to me, and I miss how you come with me, how you share things with me. I miss how you touch yourself. I miss you and the toys. It could be, gentlemen, this can be over the fucking phone live, or it can be face to face. But even the miss part, because I'm about to throw it to Zach, smooth ass, is, you know what? I know you asked if I missed you the other day, right? Right, Zach? And come here, girl. Let me talk to you. Get up on it, Zach. Hey, Zach, why don't we do this? Why don't we just get behind her and move her hair out the way and start whispering and start kissing her neck and talk about, you know what? That's what I'm missing right now in this moment. You know, I'm getting the body, Zach. You know what I mean? I miss your body talking to me. But you know what? I miss this moment. Right? And guys, there's so many things that you can do. Hey, Zach, I love this one. Because again, guys, you can do it online or offline, but it will have more impact. See, most y'all guys gonna say, yeah, I miss you, or no, I don't miss you. But when you have motherfucking game, dog, you want to make an impact. I'm gonna show you why I miss you, what I miss, and where I'm going at that shit, Zach. But you got it, Zach.
So we go. If she texts me that shit,
And she texted me again, Zach.
Like, she gonna miss you. So I'm gonna leave a little voice text to you. I'm gonna be like, well, so you miss me, huh? Like, damn, girl, you greedy. It was just 2 days ago. With your insatiable, greedy ass. You miss it. So you asked me, this is gonna be a little voice text. So do I miss you? Yeah. You know what I miss? I miss when I'm in between your thighs, and right when I stick my tongue in you, I can hear your toes crackle. Yeah, I miss that shit. I miss that sound of them shits crackling. And what else I miss? I miss the little wetness that would trickle down your thigh, and I just lap that shit up like a little puppy. Yeah, I miss that shit, girl. And then I miss telling you to suck my tongue and taste yourself. Yeah, I miss that shit. Yeah, and if you real good, you can recreate all that shit tonight. So why don't you holler at me when you get your ass out the shower and just let me know when you clean and ready. I'll talk to you
Oh,
later.
fuck that, Zach. You know what else I want to miss? I want to watch you in the shower again. I miss that water hitting your body, hitting your breasts, hitting your nipples, hitting your fucking belly button, and playing with your pussy by going in a different direction every time it hits your body. I miss those things, and I love to watch. I miss you showering in front of me. I miss you taking a moment to look at me to make sure and see what I'm thinking about. Because when I'm watching you, please understand there is nothing I see wrong with you. I see nothing but pure motherfucking perfection, and I miss those things. So that's what I'm saying to y'all guys. Okay, so that's how that works. Anyway, so
Well, and let me just say this to oh boy. My thing is, a lot of times women be giving y'all layups and alley oops
to see what kind, yeah.
to see what you're gonna say. Because here's the thing,
Y'all gotta be on it.
sometimes women want to know when women say, "I miss you. Do you miss me?" They don't want you to simply say, "Yeah, girl, I miss you." Yeah, girl. No, they don't want to hear just yes. They want to hear you say it in such a way.
Yeah.
Where they're like, "Oh my god, oh shit."
Make her heart flutter.
Yes.
You want to make her heart and pussy flutter, her mind. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I'm just saying that's the thing that y'all guys have. Guys have tons of questions. Guys, let's get to the guys. If you have a question, please put a Q or call in. We got you. Let's see here. What's the next one? How does a woman keep my attention after she already has my attention? Well, a woman that, okay, so y'all don't, okay, this is what is so fucking amazing about women that they normally don't do. When you are actually connected with a woman and y'all are actually feeling each other like that, you don't have to ask a motherfucking thing. She's gonna do everything. It's like on with it cruise control, Zach. You don't have to ask how she's getting your attention. Because guess what? I promise you, the way she's gonna move with a motherfucker who has game is gonna be different than the average guy. Because with the average guy, she's validating your feelings. She's not validating us. She's appreciating what she has. Two totally different things. When she appreciates us, now listen, guys, I know you're gonna hate that shit. They're gonna tell you how your skin looks. They'll tell you how cute you smile. They'll talk about your lips. They'll talk about the crotch, your butt. They'll talk about they'll talk about all that. Hey, guys, I'm just being dead ass. I know y'all want to hear that shit. I'm just being dead ass. They will flirt with you all the time. They will do all these things. So you don't have to worry about it because you allow them on cruise control because what they're saying is, wow, I'm feeling like, you know what, for the first fucking time that I can explain myself and express myself, Zag, without this guy laughing at me, ridiculing me, or judging me for showing how I actually feel, Zag. What say you, brother?
Well, he's talking about how does a woman keep the fact that you're even asking that, what that suggests to me is that you're bored of the woman. That's what that suggests to me, that you're bored of her. Right. So when you're dealing with a woman who craves your attention.
Oh yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
she's gonna know how to not only get your attention, but she's gonna know how to keep it because she wants it and she craves it so bad. But when you guys just willingly give your attention to women, they don't have to think outside of the box to try and keep it.
Zach, you have a question here.
I don't know if it's impeccable, but I appreciate you. He says, so how did you get your vocab to be impeccable? Did you read a lot? You use words? Okay. So myself, Steve, and Lucario got something in common, right? And that is we're writers, okay? Lucario, he obviously, he does hip hop, so he writes. Hip hop is poetry, right?
Yes.
Steve, he also dabbled in the hip hop shit. I really did. I mean,
I'm more poet than anything.
Yeah, I'm more poet. I mean, I did a couple of things here and there with the rap shit, but not really, not like Lucario has done with it, right? So, but I did a lot of poetry when I was in high school. Not only did I excel at language arts when we did like short stories and shit, but I took the initiative and I took a class called creative writing.
Yes.
Like I literally took a class called, it was an elective. I took creative writing. So in addition to that, I was also in art, right? So I did a lot of art shit, watercolors, pastels, acrylic paint, all that shit. So when we would have art contests, not only would my art be, displayed, but my poetry would. So this is what they would do. They would do art and then they would go to the people in creative writing classes and they would say, let's find a nice poetry piece that goes with this painting. So I was the only one in the whole fucking school. Shout out to John Jay, right? I was the only one who had both art and poetry in the same contest. Most people either had just art or they had poetry. I had both, right? So the creative writing, it not only did it teach me how to craft short stories, but when you talk about poetry, rhymes, similes, haikus, and all that other shit, it taught me that, right? So one of the things I used to always do, I used to always just sit in class, just writing different shit out, writing my thoughts, and just phrasing it in a way that was more unique to my personality. So that's how that happened.
All right, let's talk about okay, I don't think y'all understand. Okay, so Zach, I was always taught that expression is so important because that's a key because women are very expressive because women through their emotions they want to go more in depth with a lot of things. They just don't want to see things from the surface, and that's why they keep trying to peel back. So what I was taught, Zag, was I want to blindfold her, you know what I mean? And I want her to see, guys, it's blindfold her and letting her see your vision through your words, where she can actually see it, feel it, and taste it. It's so intriguing, so deep, and so amazing. So that's why we always tell you guys, everything you do from the moment you meet her, texting or being in front of her, you have to have impact of painting Mona Lisas. But Zach, what say you?
Well, let me say this, because for those of you who don't know, I have a twin brother. Where when we were younger, we were more identical than we are now. We look different. If you saw us and you looked at us for a little while, you would be able to tell us apart. But here's the thing. I remember when we were younger, we was living in England at the time, and I think we were about 14, 15-ish. He would always read those fucking romance novels. I used to think that shit was corny. He would read that shit. Them Fabio novels, he would read that shit, and I never knew why he read that shit, right? And then as I got older, you know what I'm saying, and I started to actually really interact with women and females on a different level, I understood the importance of understanding how women are moved with words. Because here's the thing. Women might not know, there might be some women who don't know how to write poetry, but they know how they want to feel, though. Women, they know how they want to feel ultimately. So a woman might read a story from a romance novel or whatever, and she knows that's how I want to feel. When I meet a man, I want to feel that way, right? So what I learned is not to take somebody else's shit and implement it as my own, but to look at some shit and say, based on my own personal, unique personality, I can implement that. I can take it and I can switch it up and change it up and make it my own type of shit, right? And I think a lot of guys, like even Steve, when we did the show Sunday, and Ethan called in, and I read the joint that I did for one of my clients for his Tinder profile, the bio. When I read it, he was like, "Oh man, that's bullshit. That's bullshit." And the reason why he struggles with women because he doesn't understand the depth at which women can feel things just by what they read. So even that bio that I wrote out, even when a woman would read that, even if a woman were to read that, rather, right, she can get a feeling for what it might be like to go out on a date with that client of mine, right? Because I painted this picture of at least what the first experience might be like, and that's what it is with words. And you talk about having the mouthpiece, you can paint a picture of the type of experience a woman may have in store for her if she fucks with you. Go ahead, Steve.
No, absolutely. Let's keep going. Wait a second. Guys, lines are open, gentlemen. Lines are open. If y'all want to call in, your questions are great. Great questions, guys. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me catch up with the questions. Hold on a second. So we got this. All right, wait a second. Does writing help you? No. Okay. Writing only helps you to write.
Thank you.
There has to be something behind the writer that is called creativity, an imagination, and a sense of adventure to take a word and bring it to another level. This is why y'all guys go wrong. You guys have no creativity. And then listen, after the creativity, sexual creativity, sensual creativity, romantic creativity, seductive creativity, sensual creativity, nasty and dirty and filthy and free. Everything has its own creativity, but you guys don't believe that you were capable of doing this because you guys are ashamed to share yourself with a woman because you think, well, if I say this to her, she's going to laugh at me. If I say this to her, I'm going to look thirsty or dumb or ignorant, all this other stuff. Nah, man, don't work that way. But Zach, would say you?
Well, I'll compare his question to a ghostwriter in hip hop, right? Or even a ghostwriter in R&B music. There are people who can write their ass off. They can write hit songs after hit songs, but they don't know how to perform it. One, because they're insecure. They don't want to get up in front of an audience and actually say the shit that they wrote, right? Or the shit that's on their mind. But also, they don't know how to use the correct tonality and how to articulate themselves in such a way that how they're saying it and when they elect to utilize the usage of words, they don't know how to formulate that shit into a thought where they actually have a real conversation, right? Most people that are writers, they got to read. They got to read what they wrote. You know what I'm saying? And even people that write good papers, put them in front of an audience and have them read that shit, they get nervous. So just because you write, like Steve said, yeah, you could become a good writer. You know how to articulate yourself very well in written form. But can you take those words that are in your mind that you're putting in the paper, and when you're away from the pen and the paper, can you articulate yourself that same way, face to face? A lot of guys can't. That's why even in hip hop music, a lot of guys, they ghostwrite, but these guys are not artists. They don't know how to get on stage and MC, how to move a crowd, or they just know how to write good.
Yes, sir. Erico 802, what's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Franz. I'm from Vermont. I just have a question as it relates to creativity, because I'm not a very creative person. So what you said sort of struck a chord to me. Can you give me a suggestion, either one of you, or both of you, preferably, can you give me a suggestion of how I can be more creative? How can I keep the conversation fresh? Go ahead.
Okay, you got to be a student of the game, dog. It always comes down to game, dog. Do you see what I'm saying, sir?
Okay.
So no, you don't understand. You don't understand. Because see, the thing is that you don't know yourself in a sexual way, and that's why you need to be around motherfuckers who can teach you that it's okay to be secure in your sexuality, dog. There's some things that you're ashamed of. You know what I mean? and you don't even.
Oh, why?
I'm sorry.
Is that because of how someone grew up, or is it some sort of weird?
No, it's not. It's
like
not.
Freudian thing?
Most of you guys still have high school thinking because most of you guys have always thought that your persona of being charismatic, passionate, and alluring is a bad thing. A lot of y'all guys think it's like it's weird to talk smooth to a woman because it makes you look thirsty. Now, follow me on this. The reason why Zag and I and men like us can talk smooth with a woman, all that other stuff, because we're not trying to manipulate her to get between her legs. We're just communicating with them in a different way to say that I am more than the sum of what you see me as. See, I want you, exactly how we say, I want you to see me. You know what I mean? But I'm an open book. You can see me, but you'll notice that I am passionate. You guys don't have passion. There's nothing passionate to you unless it deals with getting some pussy, right? So what I'm saying is for Zag and I is that our passion is ourselves, our vision, our core values, our strengths, our sexual skills, our interest in women, our sexual talents. And we know that she's going to realize that we're so passionate that we can overcome things, we can solve things, we can help them when they're angry, when they're frustrated, when they're disappointed, and they needed some guidance. There's so many layers to it. It's not just trying to be like Rome, trying to like fake it. You can't fake this shit, dog. Zag, what say you?
No, you can't. And you said something very important, and I bet you that went over the caller's head. You said I want her to see me. He probably thought visually. No, I want her to see. Like we talked about passion, right? I want her to see me, the individual, and oftentimes the way that you achieve that is the way that you interact with people, the way that you speak to people, right? The way that you respond and react to what they're doing and they're saying.
Damn.
And here's the unfortunate thing, caller, is that a lot of guys, and you can put yourself in this category, a lot of you guys, you're so worried about keeping the attention of the woman that you say and or do things that you think is more to her liking than yours. Okay, meaning you're not telling her the truth about what she needs to know. Instead, you're saying and or doing things that you think she would want you to do so you can maintain access to her. And when you do that, all you're really doing is you're diluting yourself to where she doesn't see the real you. And it could be, caller, that maybe you don't like the real you. Okay, maybe you crafted this persona that you think she would like, and that's the person you have introduced her to.
All right, so this is huge. This is a big one. I had to post this. I love this. All right, caller, listen. She said you create an experience. So I'm going to take what she's saying. I'm going to ask you a question. Let's say she's coming over to your place. What are you doing? Create the experience. What's going to happen? Walk us through that.
From the time she knocks on the door, or from the time she's already in the room?
Knocks on the door. From the moment she. Wait. I'm not going to give that away because I'm going to show you something. You just tell us what you think. What happened? Create the experience, and I'm gonna break it down because hey B, I'm gonna give you some props on this one because we'll ride with this, Zag. Oh man, but I'm gonna show you a caller. Tell me about creating experience. Go ahead.
Well, I would create it by being calm and appreciating that she's here. So it's say, beautiful, nice that you're here. I'm glad that you're here. And as I open the door, I take her close to me and I twirl her around. And as I come close to her, I give her a kiss. And I have her come in. And the candle, her favorite scented candle and relaxing music is already playing. I tell her, take a seat while I give you your relaxing drink or your favorite drink.
You sound so fake.
So that's how it starts.
Okay. No, that's not okay. That is a fail.
Call him Mr. Copy and Paste. That's all he did.
Yeah, you taking my shit, dog. But that's cool. That's cool. Now, Let me tell you how I create the experience. The experience, my brother, is created before she even comes to the fucking door. The experience is going to start in the bedroom, making sure I've got enough water by the dresser. Because the way I'm gonna be eating that pussy quenching her thirst, she gonna need some water to replenish.
Yeah, exactly.
The experience in the bathroom, meaning that there's gonna be a drawer that's gonna have all of her little items in there. Now again, let's say I'm going to her house. Let's say I'm going to her house. I'm gonna have the experience with the lotions, how I smell and how I move. But what I'm gonna do is the experience is if her lights on, I'm gonna turn them down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell her, hey, go ahead and play your music that you like. But if it was me as the host, I'm gonna give the experience. It's before she knocks on that door. What are you gonna do during, and what are you gonna do after? I want to leave her saying at the end of the day, who the fuck are you? Who are you? Why are you? And what the fuck just happened? Zach, what say you, my brother?
I'm gonna ask you a question, Franz. Be honest. Have you ever had a woman show up to your hotel or to your place and she has come and get it clothes on? Okay, let me explain what come and get it clothes are. Let me explain what that means, right? So I had a woman come to my house one time and she showed up with basically what she would wear to bed, right? Super revealing type shit. That's all she had on, right? And she was already prepared for dick, right? Already prepared, right? So what some guys do is they'll have a woman come to their house and they'll spend that time that she's there trying to convince her to fuck, but she never showed up to fuck, right? So what all that means is this: there was never any preparation beforehand. Okay, do you know that foreplay happened long before the woman comes over?
In her mind, yes.
Okay, tell me how. Break down how you would create foreplay in a woman's mind where you can, like Steve say, touch her without touching her.
Ooh, good question.
Okay. I would have her highlight what makes her attracted to me, such as my deep voice, such as what we have in common, and also what she has to look forward to when she's with me.
What does she have to look forward to?
Relaxing good time where she can enjoy intimacy with me.
What is intimacy to you?
Well, any number of things, including foreplay.
But you're just come on,
okay,
dog. Come
okay,
on,
Franz.
Come
Okay,
on, man.
we can give you one more chance. Now, I'll put the phones on the floor right now. Okay, caller. This is what I want you to role play with yourself. I want you to literally have a conversation with yourself like you were talking to a woman on the phone. What would you say to her? Don't say, I would say this, guys, then I would do this. Just literally pretend we're not here and like you're having a conversation with a woman on the phone and we just happen to be eavesdropping. Go ahead.
Well,
Franz, hold on, Franz. I'm gonna give you an out. If you don't know, just say, guys, I suck at this. I haven't the slightest clue. If that's the case, say that. Now, go ahead and go, though. Go ahead. If you think you know, go ahead.
I can tell you what I've done in the past.
No, because what you did in the past is all fucked up. So you got to say, if you asking us, come on, we need to see the creativity.
Yeah, you know, I'm here to learn, so you know better than me.
Right,
I'll just admit
we're trying to teach you right now. We're trying to put you in a frame. Okay, this is what y'all guys have got to understand. This is not a movie. There is no cut, take two, and do it over. There's none of that. You got to be ready and prepared for the moment when it happens. And that's why Zag is throwing that at you. Because I can throw it at me and I can throw it at him and we go just like that. Boom, 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 boom. But you're not thinking that deep. Because you're saying, okay, I'm gonna give you this intimate experience, but what is it like?
The touch, the warmth,
what
the
warmth?
expression.
What expression?
The warmth of me being close to her, the touch of me on top of her.
All right, stop right there. Okay, listen. Okay, you're saying the touch of me on top of her. You know what I'm gonna say? Watch this. Brand new move I have right here. How I would start not under her armpit, right below her right, guys. I'm gonna show y'all something. Right, not in her armpit, but right below her armpit is a spot you motherfuckers don't even know about.
Almost where like the fold of the breast begins. The fold of the breast.
Y'all don't even know about that. So I can start there. And I don't even need to go forward towards the breast. I can swing it back and go all the way back around the shoulders, all the way up the arm to the wrist, come back down from the arm to the elbow, swing underneath the elbow, and go right back around the other side. So that means I'm starting this way and I'm going to end this way. Not even touch. Do you see what I'm saying? And listen, that's a new move. I just can't. I'm saying, watch this, caller. If I had her right now, I'll grab her hands and hold them like this, and either put her up against the wall backwards or forwards. And then I will have my way with my hands as I come all the way down from the wrist, as I told you before, to the elbow, all the way around. Go around the armpit to that spot. Get that spot under the armpit. Hit that spot right there. Get in her ear, Zag. Do you see what I'm saying, caller? How we think? Yeah. But it's not just pressing my body up against her warmth. It's really in your mind, breaking it down, breaking her body down, Zag. What say you, man?
Oh, I mean, you call her. One of the things you can tell her is, hey, look, I got some free time this evening. I want you to come over. And what we're going to do is explore each other. I'm going to explore your body until I find every single erogenous zone that you have and some you didn't know were there. And if you're lucky and if you behave yourself, I'll let you find mine.
That's brilliant.
But here's the problem. So let's say you play this back and you take this shit down and you decide to say that shit to a chick. She gonna know you ain't that dude. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because everything you said before that doesn't add up to that thing. And everything you say after that doesn't add up to that thing. And that's the problem with people who cherry pick shit, is you'll say something and that might catch or capture the woman's imagination for a brief moment, but it won't hold it because everything you said before and after doesn't add up. So she's looking at you like, you're not this type of guy who would say something like this. Where did you hear this at? And there are women who will call some guys out. But go ahead, y'all got it.
I'd never heard of that one point part on the body. I don't remember ever doing that.
Erogenous, that's
you don't remember
that one.
So hey, if you don't remember, do you think she's ever had someone remember that? See, you don't.
Maybe not.
All right, but brother, what happens if I'm making her play with herself? And I start right there. So watch this. So I can take what I wrote down and then add on top of what I wrote down where I'm going to go, how I'm going to go, how I'm going to do it, how I'm thinking, how it feels, how wet, warm, tight, invigorating, inviting. See, you guys have got to paint the Picasso. Zag would say you, man.
Oh, you could even tell a woman, like, let's say, so you're trying to get me to come to your house and fuck? No, baby girl, listen. We don't got to do nothing you don't want to do. But let me tell you what we will do if you come over here. Number one, I need you to take a shower. I need you to thoroughly wash every inch of your body, because what I will do when you get here, again, we don't have to do anything you don't want to do. but I'm going to dart my tongue over every inch and crevice of your body. Hey, I'm not going to touch your breast. I'm not going to touch your genitalia, but every other spot of your body will feel my tongue. But we don't have to do anything you don't want to do.
Drops mic. Drops mic.
That's amazing.
Well, no, but what's amazing is when you're doing this, you can, it's the skills that we're showing you guys out here are things that is you don't want to force separation. You just want to separate yourself. You want to say you want her to, when she checks her emails or she checks her messages, to say, damn, I like what he's saying. I like what he's writing. I'm really feeling what the fuck he's writing and what he's saying, because he's only saying it to me and me alone. And that's how you got to look at that shit, dog. You got to be able to craft it to a certain specification, big dog. And that's where the sense of adventure, the imagination, all that comes from, because you got to calm the nerve down. There's an anticipation there. So you just got to be, you just relax. You just want to relax in the environment, relax with her, but also show her why you're the guy. Okay, buddy?
Well, and not only that, Steve, because we're gonna get some women, and they're gonna know they're not the only woman. So sometimes it kind of fucks with them a little bit. So this is where we tell, hey, this is your night. Hey, this is your night. Hey,
yes.
When we're together, you're the only woman that's on.
You are
every ounce of my attention.
Hey, I'm
yours.
I sound like a single background, but he's right.
Yeah.
When you're with her, she shouldn't have to think or feel about anybody else. You should put her in a zone where she's saying, oh shit, oh mother, oh my God, don't stop. Whatever it is you're doing, don't stop. I'm saying to be so chill, even when you on the couch and she, all right, let me ask you a question, caller. Let's say you sitting next to her. Well, let's say you sitting next to her on the couch. What's the move?
Depends on what we're doing.
She's sitting to her next. She's next to you on the couch.
Usually I have my arm around her.
Okay, so but why? Hey, bet you too far away. Grab her hand and let her get on top of you. That's better.
Well, yes.
No.
I have her sit on my lap.
No. Don't give me that now. I gave you the chance. You said you had your arm around her, man. That's not the move. See, that's bland.
Right.
Boring.
Yeah, that sounds like some 1950 shit. Like you're out on a date and you behaving yourself because the father might see you.
My parents are upstairs. I got to be careful type shit. You too far away. Come here. Let her straddle you and shit. That's better. Grabbing that ass.
Okay. Maybe I need to relax a little bit.
Yeah.
Unwind a little bit.
All right, yeah, we'll throw you back in, but we appreciate you, dog. You got any other questions? Call in. All right, brother.
Hey Zach, I sent you email. Can you reply?
Yeah, I saw it. I got you. I'll reply.
All right, brother. We'll throw you back in.
Hey, Renee. Hey, I'm the thirst quencher.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. We got that. I want to make sure. Area code 224. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
Yeah, Manuel Jacksonville. Did you guys hear me?
Yes. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So yeah, my question was, so I just recently started going to the gym. And I was kind of questioning about like marrying.
Why are you going to the gym?
Well, I'll be honest, like the reason I really thought about it is because like I saw this like one guy on like when I was like, yo, I really want to be able to like lift girls.
All right, then this is not the right place for you. I think you need to call a red pill place. This is not the right place for you.
Wait, no, I'm not talking about
listen to me. This is not the right place for you. Going to the gym for no reason is something chemically imbalanced with your fucking ass. There's something wrong with you here in your mind. Because you're going to the gym for another guy, or you're going for a bitch. Which one are you going for? The guy? You're going to
No,
the gym?
no. What I was saying was he was doing something cool, and I was like, "Yo, I want to be able to do that," but I knew I was currently not strong enough to do it.
Why are you going to the gym for? For what?
Well, basically, there was a time I couldn't pick up this woman when we were
This is not
alone
dog.
together.
Dog, this is not, brother. This ain't for you, dog. I'm about to hang up. This is not the right place for you. Find a red pill place because you on some weak bitch shit. Do you understand how weak you are? Do you understand how weak you are?
No.
Okay, let me explain how weak and punk ass you are. You think it's funny? I'm being dead serious with you. Bitches,
No, just clear my throat.
You are a weak bitch because you think lifting a weight is gonna hide the fact that you a sucker, a trick, and a soft feminine girl. Do you think you can cover that with your fucking muscles?
No, it's not about the muscles.
It is about. Wait. What do you go to the gym for? Wait. If it's not about the muscle, what are you going to the gym for then?
Well, because I personally find the idea of being able to pick up a woman and keep her in the air attractive to me. I like that idea.
You could do push-ups.
Okay. All right.
You dumb.
Okay. So hold on. Let me. So when you say pick a woman up in the air, do you mean like during sex?
Yeah.
This lying motherfucker.
Okay. So you said you're going to the gym so you can get stronger, so you can basically stand up, hold the woman up, and bounce her off your joint, and hold her for the period
for more than like 3 or 4 minutes.
Fuck out of here, man.
You do know that number one, that's core and upper body. You can do push-ups and sit-ups at home and achieve that.
You do diamond push-ups at home, motherfucker. What do you need a gym for?
I'm sorry?
What do you need the gym for?
Well, it also like it addresses a bigger issue that I'm not a well-rounded athlete at all. Like I have no stamina, no type of endurance or anything like that.
Okay, bitch. Weights don't give you stamina, you dumb fuck. Running, biking, jogging.
Right. So the gym has all of those things. So that's why I kind of said I can have it as one place where I can do everything.
Okay, Colin. But here's the problem.
Yeah.
You're still mainly motivated to do something behind women. See, this is what we talk about when we talk about this only happens to men with no game who pedestalize women. You're still pedestalizing the sex because you're like, I want to get stronger so I can do this for this woman, right?
No, it's for me. Like I thought the idea that I couldn't pick up.
Dude, bitch. You just said the woman, dog. Now you lying.
Well, I said because I could not do it because it infuriated me that I couldn't do it.
Have you seen Rocky IV?
No.
When Rocky didn't have any equipment and he was doing everything using nature and shit. Why the fuck are you going to the gym, dog? You tricking, dog. You don't want to go to the gym. You just said some dude. You were looking at another guy and said, I want to do what that guy does. Yes, you did say that. Did you not?
Yes, that's correct.
So why are you looking at other men?
Well, I mean, it was porn or whatever, but like.
Wait. So you were watching. So you went on X videos and you clicked. She got lifted, and you started watching like a compilation joint of dudes walking around holding up chicks, bouncing them off their joint, and said, "Ooh, I want to do that." So let me guess. Okay, I might go out on a limb with this, but let me guess. So you saw a woman respond a certain way to getting bounced off another man's joint, and you said to yourself, I want to make women feel like that. Is that what crossed your mind?
No, I was just like, man, it'd be fucking awesome if I could just straight up
when did this happen? When did this happen?
When did what happen?
What you just said, I want to do that. I want to do what that guy's doing. When was it?
Well,
when was
I don't know, like 2-3 weeks ago.
2-3 years. How long you been in the gym for?
Since the new year.
So let me get this straight. You're going to the gym for pussy, dog. That's tricking.
Yeah, pretty much.
You ain't going to the gym for yourself.
So let me say this. So caller, I too, I like lifting women up and walking around the middle of the room with them. But I'm not going to go to the gym to lift weights so I can get stronger to lift a heavier bitch. You know what I'm going to do? if I'm fucking a smaller chick, I'm only gonna pick her ass up. Any other chick that's bigger, she ain't getting picked the fuck up. That's all that is.
Nah, but Zach, I like thick women. Like I like girls like 150 plus. Like I don't really like smaller girls.
But dog, listen to me, brother. Listen. Why are you going to the gym when you can do diamond push-ups? That's what we did in the Army. Why can't you do diamond push-ups and then elevate your legs off a chair and keep doing it? Why can't you do that? Why do you need to go to the gym?
Well, I mean, at the same time, like I said, the gym has a plethora of different things you can do. So it's like, it's not that I just
everything out your door. Is that they got monkey bars that you can climb? They got shit that you can do pull-ups with. You can run around. You can ride your bike. What are you talking about, dog?
Yeah, or you can just buy a swing. You can buy a swing and put that shit on your ceiling and have sit in that motherfucking swing.
Yeah, lift your ass up from the swing.
You doing too much, bro. Joining the gym just so you can pick a bitch up. Yeah, and man, the funny thing about it, you're gonna have sex for all the 5-10 minutes and shit.
That shit for a few minutes of fucking sex. What's your question, man?
No, okay, so then I actually do have another question. So what do you do about like the situation where I know Steve said like keeping things on the back end is the most important thing that goes on here, but what do you do when you kind of just like you meet some girls on the front end and then like one of their other friends gets jealous, like before you can even set things up on the back?
Why do you give a fuck?
Well, because now she's interrupting what I'm trying to do. How do you handle that?
What do you mean interrupt? How is she interrupting what you're trying to do?
Well, so I was talking to this girl or whatever, and then she started sitting on my lap, whatever we were talking. I was talking in her ear. Then her friend came by and then like picked her up without saying, like grabbed her by the hand and like.
I got something for you. I got caller. You know what you could have said? You know what you could have said? You know what you could have said? Hey, don't be so hasty. There's plenty of room on my lap for the both of y'all.
Exactly. Ain't got game like that. Call him, ask question. She was on your lap. What were you saying to her?
Well, I was just telling her about how we should get out of here because I feel like right now there's some things I want to do to you that I can't do with all these other people.
Did you just meet this bitch?
We met like 15 minutes, I want to say.
Let me ask you a question. Do we teach you to take women home?
No.
Then why the fuck are you asking this fucking question?
Well, it was more about
No, it's all about how fucking desperate your bitch ass is. Why the fuck? Why are you so damn desperate? Why can't you just tell the bitch that you sent? Well, you know what? I'm going to give you my information, and we're going to talk later when we have more private time one-on-one. Do you think a woman's going to run off with a complete stranger and go to your house?
Well, from my personal experience, because like I do.
Dog, you're a loser. Okay, your personal experience, you're a desperate-ass loser. So tell us your fucking weak-ass experience.
Well, so most of the time, because most of the only times I really meet women are at the bars or whatever like that, because I'm working most of the other time. And that first night is usually when we hook up. If not after that, I'll text them.
Why are you so? They won't say anything. Dude, this is, gentlemen, I want y'all to look at this, everyone watching. This is a person who doesn't even value himself. You ain't shit. You do understand that, right? You don't even value your dick. Why are you giving that shit away so freely when these bitches haven't even qualified for your fucking attention and your time, dumb fuck?
Well, I'm not on that level yet.
Wait. Then why aren't you on that level? Why the fuck do you hate yourself so? Why do you hate yourself so much that you allow any bitch to come in your crib and get your dick, dog?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't say any girl.
No. Dude, you just said that's your MO, getting these motherfuckers at your crib. Why the fuck do you? This is, gentlemen, y'all see why most of y'all guys are losers? Why do you hate yourself so much? Where you're so desperate, you'll fuck anything and don't know anything about the bitch. Tell me, what do you know about that bitch that sat on your lap? Tell me, what gave her the check mark to go to your place? Tell us.
Well, I mean,
what?
I mean, nothing really. Just like it was more like an attraction thing. I just
wait.
ass.
If you're supposed to know game, what do we teach your bitch ass about attraction?
Right, you say that.
Attraction is when attraction what?
Does.
So what did she do to be attractive?
Right, she hadn't done anything yet, but she was following what I had told her to do at that point.
This is my point, bitch. This is what's wrong with you, motherfucker. What did she do to make you want to bring her back to your place? What did she do?
So when I grabbed her by the hand and took her out, she followed my lead. Then she got on my
No.
lap
You said you were with her 15 minutes. No, don't lie. You said she was with her friend, right, Zach? You got her on your lap for 15 minutes until her friend pulled her away. So in that 15-minute span of time, can you explain to me why a king, well, not you, but us, kings, warriors, gods, and all that in between, why would we entertain a bitch we don't even know about that way?
Well, I mean, this is where I'm confused about because, like, I've called you before, and sometimes I'll say I've introduced myself, and you'll say, "No, you should be short," but then other times you'll be like, "Well, no, why didn't you just go home with her?" And
she's motherfucker. How many times have I told your bitch ass? What is she doing to be worth your attention? What is she doing to be worth your time? What is she doing to be worth your respect? And what is she doing to be worth your dick? 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we don't give the dick for free. That's what makes them want to fuck us faster because we're not thirsty and desperate. So I'm asking you in those 15 minutes, what did she do to show you that she was worth your dick?
Well, I won't say worth a dick, but at least worth extending a conversation with her. So
no, but you want to get no, don't lie. He didn't want to extend a conversation because Zach, am I right? He wanted to get the pussy. And much love to our boy Lucario. We're not listening. What I'm saying to you guys is this: if you guys want to fuck, ask for it. You ain't gonna get it. Ask for it. That's what. And then I, with all due respect, you inexperienced, thirsty motherfuckers. This is why y'all ain't getting pussy, because y'all can't even ask for it. But I'm asking you, loser, what did she do? Oh, sorry, Zach. Go ahead, brother.
So caller, I'm curious. Because you said the young lady was sitting on your lap. While she was sitting on your lap, what was your topic of conversation? What were you guys conversing about?
You know her when he goes to her place.
Yeah, that was what it was pretty much.
So what did she do to deserve that? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm curious. And what was her response to that after you said that to her?
She was just like, okay, so she's a white girl. She's like, stop, like you're like, she's like you're like. And I was like, okay.
Why are you cackling?
Oh, fucking giggling, bro. Just say what she said.
Dog.
Huh?
Why the fuck are you giggling like a little bitch? Why are you cackling?
Caller. Oh, please, without the giggling.
I hate these bitches.
What did she say? And I understand you're trying to mimic how she was acting, but we don't need all the extra shit. Just what did she say after you tried to pull her home?
She's basically like, so she said the whole stop thing, and then on top of that, she was more curious about what exactly it is that I would have done.
What do you mean curious? What did she say to give you that impression that she was curious?
Well, she asked, she was like, what would you do if we were all alone right now?
And what did you say?
So first then I started saying, well, first so I would put my thumb and like move it past
do we talk about her or be about it, motherfucker? Why didn't you see? This is why you guys. This is why I hate people like this motherfucker. What are you taught to do? To lead the bitch, right? So where's this bitch at right now? Where's she at right now? Where's she at?
Nah, she didn't respond to me.
Wait. So she was playing you bitch. You got played. See, you got played. She played you. Wait. She did the thing that, what did this woman do? Hold on, dog. Hold on, caller. Let's play this again to show you what she did to you.
Thing of why, porn is so bad for men is it really does lead them to being manipulated. It really, really does lead them to being manipulated by women in the real world. Because what will happen is the moment somebody pleases them sexually, he becomes a slave to her.
God, she fucking got you. Because you were she played you and just teased you, bitch.
That's what it sounded like. So I'm curious, Steve. So when you said she never responded to you, did you guys exchange contact information?
Yeah.
And she never called him.
Okay. So question. What was did y'all exchange contact information right before the friend came up or long before the friend came up?
No, so I was always told to, first introduce myself, the reason why I was coming over there, and give her my number. So I gave her my number. She just texted me with her name. I responded back with my name.
Wait. So after you exchanged numbers, that's when that whole shit happened with her sitting on your lap?
Yeah.
No. That's okay. Come on.
She was on his lap
after
wait. This is after the fact. Wait.
After they exchanged contact information.
She texted you her name. Why did you give her your name back?
Well, what else? How is she gonna know who she's texting? Because she's gonna get other numbers throughout the night, right?
Dumbass. If a woman reaches out to you and gives you her name, why the fuck didn't you talk to her and lead her from that point? Why would you just?
Well, I did. I was still talking to her in person. She was right in front of me when she texted her name.
Okay, you were on her lap, right? You were on her lap, right? Right?
I was not on her lap. She was sitting on your lap, right? Right? Well, not at that point. It was a little bit later in the interaction.
You said you only spent 15 minutes with her.
Yeah. So it only takes about 30.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's time out for a second. Let's back up.
Hey, B, check your email.
Here, the only time. Okay, guys, this is a lot of you guys. You skip steps and you do shit out of order and it fucks you up. The only time you should exchange contact information with women is when it's already understood the type of interaction you guys are going to have. Okay, whether it's fucking, whether it's a date or whatever it is. And the whole exchanging of contact information is, hey, we're going to get in touch later and make this happen. And then you walk away from that and you move on. You don't exchange contact information and then do all that shit after. Because like Steve said, if that was the case, you should have immediately let her out of the spot. Why are you sitting down here with that? She could have been sitting on your lap at the crib, not at the spot.
Why don't you tell us what you came over there for? What did you tell her why you came over there? For what?
Well, I don't want to, drop your product.
No, you ain't dropping it because you weren't doing that. You
I did. I introduced myself.
You did not do the bit because did you not want her to come over? You wanted to fuck her, right? Right? Yes.
Right. Well,
I said no. So then, why didn't your bitch ass just say the reason I'm coming over here is because I want to fuck? Why?
Well, I mean, I was
no. Because do we not teach you how to keep it a buck? If all you want to do is fuck, why would you cloak it with what the bid teaches motherfuckers with game? Why didn't you just tell her I want to fuck?
Well, because that's not exactly everything I wanted to do with her. Like, I'm not.
Says the guy that says, while she's sitting on the lap, let me show you what would you do, and I'm trying to get you back to my place. The fuck are you talking about?
Well, I mean, can I not want to get a girl to my place, but still want more than just that?
Okay, all right, brother. Okay, do you know Zag and I get pussy thrown at us all the time, right? Right.
Right.
Why do you think that is?
Because you guys are you.
No, but what about us?
I mean, you're one of one.
Okay, wait. Okay, do you think the bitch that wanted me to go to the football game, go to the stadium, I got the football tickets, I got the flight, and I got the whole 2 days with her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, because she wanted to what? Fuck me, right?
Right.
But my value in who the fuck I am, I said no. Cause the dick ain't for free, motherfucker. Why are we giving? Why do you hate yourself so much? Where you want to give one of the best parts of you to somebody who hasn't even earned it yet? Motherfucker, we'll answer that in a second. Hold on. Tell me.
Wait, well, I mean, my reasoning is more just like I understand. I'm a realist about things. I understand I'm not at that level.
No. Wait. It's not even okay. You understand something? If I throw this at, hold on. Wait. Do you know what being a student of the game is?
Right, following instructions and listening.
So does your mentor tell you to just throw your dick around for free for everybody?
Well, no.
It doesn't matter what level you are in the game is. What is the rule, motherfucker?
Do what? Follow your instructions, not what
so
I
just want to let you know for that. Never come back to me. Never come back. Because you are a fucking disgrace to men. Because you ain't shit. Not only do you want to go to the gym for a bitch, you're so damn desperate. Dog, oh my God. I don't want you, listen, and this is why I'm telling you not to come back. Because if you catch something, don't put that shit on me. I don't want to hear that. No, don't put that shit on me.
What do you mean by catch something?
Oh, you'll find. I ain't gonna say nothing. You'll see.
Let me say this to the caller and anybody else listening. Yeah, I need y'all to understand, right? Prior to exchanging contact information with women, make sure that the woman is clear about what it is you're trying to do. Having said that, let me say this. I want to get to know you and I'm trying to fuck you tonight does not belong in the same sentence.
Thank you.
It don't even make sense for you to even say that. If you're trying to fuck a chick that night, you're trying to pull her out of the spot, saying I want to get to know you don't even make no sense. Because look, let me tell y'all something. Right. I need y'all to understand this. Okay, and this is where guys have no sense of awareness whatsoever. Just because you say something to a woman and you're thinking about it one way doesn't mean she interprets it the way that you're thinking about it. This is why you have to be mindful of exactly what the fuck you're saying. And is it congruent to how you're behaving? Does it make sense together? Right? So if you're trying to take her home saying, I want to get to know you, it makes no sense to her because it's going to make her think, oh, he's full of shit. He's trying to act like he wants to get to know me, but all he really do is trying to fuck me. So that's how she's going to interpret that. So call her. So you said, so after you left, after she got up and walked off with her friend, you reached out to her later, right?
Yeah.
Well, I thought she reached out to you.
Who reached out to who?
She texted me her name. She texted me her name initially.
Okay, fuck that. Okay, so after she got off your lap and went with her friend, you reached out to her that night or another night?
Next day.
And what did you say? Did you text her or did you call her?
I just texted her. I was like, hey, it was good meeting you last night. I would love to continue where we left off. Are you free for drinks at 9 p.m. at ABC?
Whoa. Wait. And I want y'all to see how fucked up you are.
Inconsistent.
You first you say you want some pussy. You got on her lap talking about all this fake ass shit you want to do to her. And then you go backwards and tell her you want to take her from drinks after you knew all you want to do was fuck? See, this is why y'all guys never win with women. You just said all you want to do is fuck, so why would you go backwards and go for drinks versus say, come to my place? Because that's what you were trying to do when she was sitting on your lap.
That's backwards.
Right. So why would you?
Well, but like I said, it wasn't that I was just trying to do one thing. Like
no. Let me talk to him. See, look, caller, listen.
Fuck.
See, you offering a drink, and I need you to understand what I'm saying. You offering a drink would have made more sense if she tried to get you to fuck her, and you said, "Baby girl, we got plenty of time for that." I want to get to know you a little bit.
Yes.
How about we go out and we get to know each other over a drink, and then if you are on your best behavior, you might get this dick. Now it makes sense for you to offer the drink again because it's consistent. You have consistently shown her that she can't get the dick yet until you do what it is you're trying to do, which is grab a drink. The fact that she said, tell me what you're going to do to me sexually, and the very first thing you do when you hit her up after that is offer a drink. That's not congruent to what you were doing and how you were behaving the night before.
Yeah. So remember, what was the shit you were saying when she was on your lap?
Yeah, I was just whispering in her ear about how I would like move my hand. I would use my hand and like put the hair from behind her, and I'd slowly caress her cheek with my thumb, and then how I would slowly look her in her eye.
So then why are you asking her for drinks?
Well, I thought by text I was supposed to be clear, concise about what to do.
Come on, dude. Dog.
Bro, you're all over the place. You showed inconsistencies in your interactions both times. This is why I tell you guys, if you exchange contact information, walk away. End the conversation on a good note.
Yeah.
Right? You gave her the number, she hit you up. You should have been like, as soon as she hit you up with her name, let's say her name is Sarah. You should have been like, all right, Sarah. Hey, nice meeting you. Enjoy the rest of your night. We most definitely will link up later. Step the fuck off. Go meet some other chicks or do whatever it is you're doing and holler at her later. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that you exchanged contact information too soon. It was no need for you to do that if you were going to still stay talking to her. Right?
Well,
and let me just say this. Yeah. I said this before. Over communication kills attraction, especially when you don't know how to connect the dots appropriately, which obviously you don't.
Right. So my thing is that you were talking to her, you got her on your lap, you were trying to sweet talk her, and then when you have a chance to actually talk to her, you want to get drinks. How does that make sense?
Well, I thought I was supposed to be by text, like the first 3 messages.
Oh, wait. But see, you made it about pussy. When did we make it about? We never make it about pussy. If you're following me, if you follow me, we don't make it about pussy. You made it about pussy the moment you had her on your lap, the moment you were talking in her ear, the moment you were telling her all the shit you were taking from me to do to her. Like I was fucking her. You took all the shit from me. Then you were telling her. And then all of a sudden, when she reaches out to you, you want to go backwards and you want to take her out for drinks now? How does that work?
Let me address something that Dave from Alabama or Dave from the Bama said. He said, why can't he have both? You motherfuckers ain't getting it. It's not about him wanting both. That's the issue. When you present two sides of the same coin to women, it's confusing. You show that you're indecisive.
Yes.
Right? It shows that you don't even know what the fuck you want. That's what it appears. You might not look at it that way, but that's what it shows the woman, because the woman, this is what guys got to understand. Number one, was she intoxicated, caller? Do you know if she was drunk or not?
No. It was the very beginning of the night.
Okay, this is the point I'm trying to make. Okay, number one, the fact that she was talking that shit to you and she was trying to get you to talk that fly shit to her, the fact that her friend could come disrupt you guys' conversation that easily shows that her interest was not where you thought it was. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I've dealt with women who were about that action with me, and their friends would come and try to interfere, and a chick would literally say, damn, my friend over here trying to cock block, right? So the chick is already on her like, damn, she over here fucking up my groove, my move, because I want this shit to happen, and I ain't going to let my friend fuck this shit up for me. So if she was really about fucking you, then there's no way she would have let her friend pull her away that easily. That's the point I'm trying to make.
How did you get her to sit on your lap?
Okay, so I had taken her out of the area. So this bar, there's an outdoor area and an indoor area. So I took her from the indoor area to the outdoor area. I grabbed her hand. I took her over by the railing. And then I was like, hey, since we're out here, definitely let's have a seat here, because I definitely want to, continue to get to know you. Like, you definitely had caught my eye from the beginning. So then we're sitting down, and I was like, listen, I actually said that thing that y'all said. I was like, listen, you're kind of far away. Why don't you sit right here where you're more comfortable? And so then she sits on my lap.
So
like
then,
I grab her by the hand and put her on my lap.
Okay, so she did that. So then why not just say, listen, I know you have your friends. We can continue this later on tonight or later on tomorrow night. Here's my information. You have a good night, and I look forward to
That's
seeing
the thing.
you.
I didn't know she had her friends. Like
No,
they
wait,
were like
no,
somewhere else at the
wait,
moment.
Do you think women just go to the bars by themselves nowadays? They always got a fucking cock blocker or someone around, somewhere around. Then we teach you to get in and out, yes or no?
Right. But I've called in before, and that's what I'm saying. So sometimes you guys tell me I should have stayed, and then sometimes you tell me.
Steve, go ahead, Steve. 'Cause I've never said that. I've always been consistent.
Once
you exchange contact information,
the one time,
in the interaction.
when I had the girl with the boobs, and I had my hand on her boobs and stuff like that, and like I was groping her, having her grinding on me and stuff like that. Y'all said that I should have stayed in that situation instead of.
No, it wasn't. No. Wait, no one told you. Dumbass. Okay, come on. No, wait. If you touching a woman and she grinding on you, let me ask you a dumbass question. Why wouldn't you get the fuck out and go back to your place if she's showing you all this stuff? Why wouldn't you take her? Why would you just take her home?
Well, because remember in that case, like after we were doing that for a little bit, all of a sudden she was just like, "Oh well, I gotta go find my friends."
Well,
and then
guess
she left.
what, man? This is what I'm saying. No, this is what I'm saying to y'all guys. Listen. You guys have to understand women tease you with pussy. And that woman that was grinding, you were grabbing her titties, and the woman that was sitting on your lap, you just made her feel good for the night. And she played you, man.
Thank you. Guys. There are women out here. Dave, okay, here's the thing. You cannot necessarily keep women from toying with you, but you can keep women from spending too much time doing it. This is why we tell you guys. Okay, two things, caller. Two quick things. I'm gonna pass it back to Steve. Number one, stop exchanging contact information with women until you have made it clear what it is you want to do, and she basically tells you that sounds cool. I'm interested in that, and then you exchange contact information, and then you walk the fuck off. Now, in the event that you and a woman are making out or y'all are groping each other, fondling each other, whatever you want to call it, at that precise moment in time, you need to be like, hey, let's go ahead and continue this in a more intimate setting. Are you here by yourself? Once she said, I'm here with my girls or I'm here with a friend of mine, then what you could have said was like, hey, look, why don't we do this? You like, in your case, she already had your number. You should have been like, did you drive or did she drive? And let's say she drove. Let's say she drove. You're gonna be like, hey, once you drop your friend off, if you still want to continue this, give me a call later this evening. If not, give me a call when you want to continue this. All right, well, look, it's been real. You have a good evening. And walk the fuck off. If a woman is grinding on you and all that, y'all stay in that situation too long because y'all are enjoying that shit a little too much. Like Steve said, go ahead and just try and pull her out the spot at that point. If she's doing all that shit.
Right. And if you can't just do, I don't understand. Okay. This is what makes y'all bigger losers. Why do y'all get so excited when a bitch rub her ass up on you? Please explain to me why you losers get all excited, which then gets the woman excited because she got you. She gets excited because she's saying, let me see how far I can take this with this sucker. Let me keep toying and flirting with him to give him a hard ass dick, make him want me really bad, and then just pull the rug. Hey, wait. You know what it's like, dog? It's like the Peanuts. You motherfucker think you can kick the football. And Lucy is always fucking with Charlie Brown saying, I'm gonna let you kick it this time. Tell me, caller. Why are you so fucking thirsty and desperate and don't see that these women are just playing with you and teasing you?
Well, I've been saying the whole time, I'm not on that level. I'm just at the very beginning, so I can't discern.
No. We're telling you right now.
I'm telling you on all of our shows, stop running behind pussy. I mean, fuck it. Which show do we not tell you don't make it about the pussy? Tell us one show we tell you that. Don't tell you that. Tell us. Do we not?
No, you say it.
So if we say so, what's your fucking excuse? Don't give us that. Well, I'm so new You can't follow instructions?
Let me say this.
Point is it like running behind it, or am I just supposed to never like
caller? No. Caller. You're number one, you're doing shit out of order. That's one. Two, you spend too much time in situations that aren't very advantageous for you. And this is what I mean by that. If you can spend 15, 20 minutes grinding on chicks, talking about sex, and they never once say to you, do you have your own place? I'm ready to leave. If they're not trying to pull you up out of there.
There you go.
Okay. That's how you know they really probably ain't trying to fuck. Because I'm going to tell you right now, ain't no chick that's horny and wants to fuck you is going to sit there for 15, 20, 25, however many minutes and not let you know, do you have your own spot? Do you live close by? Do you have a car out in the park? Women, here's the thing. Let me just say this. I need you guys to understand a woman who is, one, sexually attracted to you and she's horny. Okay, I need you guys to understand this. If you're dealing with a woman who is sexually attracted to you and she's horny and you guys are in each other's physical presence, it's very difficult for a woman not to express to you her desire to fuck you now. I want it now. Can we leave now? Or this is why you got people that be fucking in the bathrooms at clubs because the woman can't wait. She need that dick now. This is why you got people fucking in the car because a woman can't wait. She need that dick now. If you are fucking with a woman and you doing all of that fly shit and she ain't made no gesture to you to leave that motherfucker, she probably just toying with you.
So then why, if she's toying with you, then what is your fucking question then?
Right, and I didn't. That's what I was saying. So now I do, but now I do know that she was toying with me.
You're a mark.
I didn't.
You want to know why you're a mark? Because women can smell desperate motherfuckers from a mile away, and then it's free. Yeah, rent free. Goddamn it, she ran so many circles around your bitch ass, and all you did, like a sucker, was follow her lead. Where she was in the car and said, "Yep, got that dumb motherfucker." And you're lucky because she would have ran you because you were moving with your dick, dog.
And not only that, caller, I'm a peep you to this. See, a lot of you guys, yeah. Here's the thing. You went from her sitting on your lap to you guys talking about potentially fucking. Now you offering a date.
Now you're offering her a date.
Now you're offering her a date. So now she knows he wants to fuck me so bad. He ain't even talking about fucking. He's talking about taking me out and spending money on me just to get a chance so I can talk to him about sex again.
So that means you were all talk then. She called you a fraud. You were talking about.
Well, I mean, I guess I never thought about it. Well,
because you don't be that fucking thinking. All you know, your intention was you wanted to get some pussy. Let's be honest. Yes, you wanted some pussy from that woman, right?
Well, like I said, I firmly believe I can want two things at the same time.
Okay, wait. Well, then you can't be one of one, you dumb fuck. Wait. Okay, dog. Again. Why do you think Zag gets gifts and offers and I get gifts and offers? Why?
Right, because you're one of one.
Because we don't give a fuck if they're throwing a pussy at us. Because them throwing a pussy so fucking what? You can't do two things at one time, you dumb fuck. That's why you're all fucked up. Because this is why you need to go to the red pill or you need to find someone to lie to women because you're not built for the game, dog. You aren't built for this shit. How dare you say you believe? Fuck what you believe. Let me tell you, your level of thinking, you want to tell two bad motherfuckers who gamed up what you think, what you believe? Who gives a fuck what you believe? Do you think your beliefs carry any weight over here? He said, I believe.
Yeah, I believe I can fly. Look, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. For all you guys, y'all need to be mindful of what you tell women. Women pay attention to everything,
man.
Everything. You think it's insignificant, but the woman is using it to her advantage in many cases, especially when she's a very adept woman and she's very experienced and she knows exactly how to play with you. Here's the thing. If you want to get to know a woman, and you can't do both, because if you really want to get to know her, here's the thing. Okay, let me just make this clear. We, as men, as heterosexual men, we already know we're not going to fuck with a woman that we feel like we can't fuck. Okay, cool. But if you say you want to get to know her, then you should already know at some point in time she's gonna offer me the pussy, so I'm not pressed to even bring it up. So if you want to get to know her, then get to know her. And just understand that I'm the type of motherfucker she eventually gonna throw the pussy at me anyway, so I ain't even sweating it. So when people say you can't do both at the same time, what we're saying is you cannot tell the woman, I want to get to know you, and then try and fuck her at the same time. It doesn't make sense. Either you want to fuck her or you want to get to know her. One of the two. So if you want to get to know her, offer a date and nothing else.
What two things you believe? Tell us the two things you believe at one time. Explain it to us. What two things you believe?
Yeah. So I always thought that you could want to get to know someone and want to fuck them at the same time.
Okay. Let me say this, Steve. It's one thing to think something. It's another thing when your actions are incongruent. So it's one thing to say, hey, at some point I'm going to want to fuck her, but let me get to know her first. That's perfectly fine. But you're saying, you told the woman, I want to get to know you, and then you proceeded to try and fuck her. That makes no sense.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with being sexually attracted to a woman, right? I'm not saying that's bad. But I am trying to avoid you getting something from somebody you don't know. You don't understand, man, that these women are toying with y'all motherfuckers. And just because you're grabbing their ass and titties doesn't mean they want to fuck you. Sometimes they just want to be grabbed on a little bit, and I'm not going to judge women, but they go about their business that you see right now. But here's my question. What is your question? What is your main question so we can move on?
No, I think you guys answered it pretty correctly. So no longer should I try to do two things at once, but work on one thing and then after that go for the next.
You don't just stop telling women you want to get to know them. Just take that out your fucking vocabulary.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Okay, this is what I want you to understand, right? And this is why it's detrimental to you to say both or to attempt both. Because if you're dealing with a woman who has had one-night stands in the past and all the guys she's fucked the first night, they never called her again, if she thinks that way or believes that, then by you trying to fuck her, she's going to automatically assume that that's what you're going to do. Let me go a little deeper. Let me go a little fucking deeper for you guys. So for you guys to understand, if you make it seem like all you want to do is fuck a woman, then on top of that, you offer a date. Some women may perceive that as you're toying with their emotions. Why would he offer to take me out if all he wants to do is fuck me? So he's going to take me out, pretend like he wants to get to know me, and then fuck me once. What if I actually really like him on this date and he just fucks me this one time and I never hear from him again? So she could be playing defense because she doesn't know exactly what you're doing because you are not consistent for one and you're not decisive for two.
Right. So why don't you just listen? I know you're desperate, needy, and weak as fuck. So why don't you just be honest and say you want to fuck? Why can't you just say that then?
Right, because that was never the case.
What do you mean?
It was never the only thing.
You don't lie. Come on, dog. You didn't want to get to. Okay, listen. Okay, Jay. The reason why we take our time is because we value who the fuck we are, which you don't do. So don't act like that's not the case. You see a woman that sits on your lap and you think with your little hard ass dick that she wants to fuck you. That's all you're thinking. Or the ones whose titties you were grabbing and shit. So you don't want to get to know her. Let's be honest. Because a motherfucker with game is saying that, listen, I'm the prize, but I'm not going to allow a bunch of nobody bitches in my world if they ain't shit. But see, you don't care about that because you don't care about yourself. So why don't you just ask for the pussy and just do it like that instead of lying and blowing women up with a bunch of bullshit? Because you ain't about this game, dog.
Let me say this, because Dave from the Bama, you niggas don't get it. You saying he can do both. It doesn't matter what the fuck you want. The woman ain't gonna let you do both if you're inconsistent. You niggas can want all the shit that you want. If the woman sees that you're not being decisive, you're not being concise, and you're all over the place, she ain't gonna let you do either. It don't matter what you can want what you want. Yes, we know he can want both. But if you're dealing with a woman, remember, she's had experiences before you that you don't know nothing about. So how you're behaving in that moment can trigger certain things in her where she says, you know what, I'm not even interested.
So y'all say
so
do we
that-
want? Right,
sorry.
wait. Listen. Do what you want, Bama, on your level of thinking. But y'all are here to be the guys women want to fuck versus the bitches that beg for pussy. So if you want to beg for it, do what you want. We don't give a fuck. But the motherfuckers on this panel, we don't have to beg for pussy. Because they throw the pussy and give it to us on top of wanting to do shit for us. But what's your question, Carl? Because we have to move on from you.
Yeah.
What's up?
Right. So I was gonna say. So from now on, I have to just pretty much choose which way I'm gonna move.
No. Don't choose. Just do what you want to do. You ain't a student of the game. Do what you want to do. You ain't worthy of this information. You are not worthy. So do whatever the fuck it is you want to do. And if you got any questions, we got you. But from this point on, nah, you ain't built for this shit, dog. So just
y'all gotta know how to manage women. Y'all gotta know how to handle it and manage women. You don't know how. And Dave from the Bama, he don't know how either. That's why he keeps saying that.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in, dog. We move on. Peace, man. Get the fuck over. Eric 702, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up? Oh my God. Turn it down.
Yo.
Turn down your back screen, dog. Turn that shit down, dude. Come on. Fuck.
Yo, sorry.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. What's your question?
Yo, it's Mohab. 1 second. Yeah. Yo, Zach. Yo, Steve. It's Mohab. Okay, I have a couple questions real quick. You were talking about creating vivid scenarios. Yeah, creating vivid scenarios basically through the poetry or whatever. So my question on that was: Is it always stuff that you've experienced, or do you create scenarios out of thin air?
I am okay. A key word: I am. That's what Zag is. I am. We are. I am. Right. I don't have to create it. I am it. Why the fuck do I need to be like you guys and try to conjure this shit up? When you are a great lover, you are it. So what are you talking about?
That's going over my head, Steve.
Dog, what I'm saying is where do you think we get our experience from? From women? No, we get our experience from learning who the fuck we are. And we know how to,
God damn it, Steve.
We know how to we know how to communicate with ourselves, not with the fucking woman. The game is coming from the experience, man. Broadening horizons and shit.
I'm gonna break it down for him.
Go ahead, man. You got it.
Myself, and I feel confident that I can speak for myself in the whole Real Game No Theory podcast. We are what you might call self-contained men.
Period.
Okay? Self-contained. So if you don't know what self-contained is, allow me to break it down for you. So again, myself, Steve, 50, Lucario, Miles, Taekwondo, we are self-contained men. Let me break it down. Self-contained, of a thing complete or having all that is needed in itself, of a person quiet and independent, not depending on or influenced by others. We are self-contained men.
Period. So what's your question next one, sir? Oh, you need more elaborate.
This is the thing that I don't get. That you're saying you are the experience, and I get that. I understand what you're saying there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like if I have a scenario where it's like, or like I'm with a chick, right?
Yeah.
And then we're cutting up fruit, and then I end up saying I'm gonna eat the fruit off your body.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I could learn, and I could later write about that. But I'm asking also, are you able to write about create things out of your own thin air, like create like
Dog,
those
what did I just create out of thin air about underneath her arm? What are you talking about? I just created something for you in thin air. What are you talking about?
Okay.
I just created what did I not Zag create a move to do underneath her armpit?
Mm-hmm. Again, self-contained men. We're not influenced by others. We just do what we do.
We do.
Not on us.
Period. Right. So what are you talking about?
Okay. But that's what I mean. So it's not always about moving in the moment just because you have everything.
The moment. Wait. I am the moment, mother. Are you I'm gonna say the word
we're the moment. We are the experience. We are the alpha and the omega.
We are everything. We are. I am. It's the I
Okay.
am. I am all things.
But that's because you created that.
Right, and your point?
That's what I was trying to get to. Is
I
that
created
that's
it
all
without my feelings and my fucking emotions, which you have.
Oh.
And you want to be a romantic lover and you want the happily ever after, which I don't want. So what's your point?
So Moab. Okay, when we talk about being self-contained, freestanding, separate, right? Independent, self-sufficient. The reason why the average guy is not a self-contained man, because the average guy is still influenced by society. The average guy is influenced by societal dating customs and societal norms and standards. The average guy doesn't know how to stand out and be himself and do this with fuck society. I'm gonna move how I want to move, and I'm gonna make up my own rules. Fuck society. When it comes to society, the only thing I will obey are laws. The laws that can have me sent to jail, I'm listening to those.
Jack, I tell you guys 3 laws to follow. 3 laws to follow. Law of the land, because if you kill someone, you'll get you in the first 48. The law of your job, do your job, you get fired. And the law of the street, because if you go past a certain limit, especially when you're black, they won't get you. So that's what we're saying.
But beyond that, when it comes to your personal life, your love life, your romantic life, your sex life, make up all the rules. Fuck society. The problem is, look, let me plug the joint. This only happens to men with no game who pedestalize women. Okay, a lot of you guys, when y'all deal with women, y'all are influenced by what women say online. Well, women ain't gonna go for that. Women say this. They say they want this. Oh, that ain't gonna happen, because you're still influenced by other shit. You're not a self-contained man. You're too worried about other shit. When you actually have heavy influence, not only of your life where no one else can really fuck with your shit, but you actually are able to influence the women that you deal with. You're not worried about all this extra miscellaneous bullshit going on.
Does that make any sense, big guy?
Yeah, I get you. I get what you're saying. Okay.
What's your next
All right,
question?
okay, one last thing. Okay, 2 more things actually. Okay, Steve, do you ever think of, and Zach too, do you ever think of non-sexual smooth scenarios that you can write about and stuff?
Everything is not okay, brother. Wait, brother. What do you mean non-sexual smooth? Because if she's not feeling good, can I make her feel good without trying to fuck her?
Yeah.
So what are you talking about non-sexual? I'm all dog. I don't give a fuck if she's sick. I don't give a fuck if she's having a terrible time at the job or something. I can give her direction in everything. It doesn't. Okay.
I got one.
I'll give you an example. Okay. So I've got this one, right? Okay, Moab?
Yeah.
She was having trouble, or thought she was having trouble with her job, right? In the boardroom. Okay. And she was a little freaked out because she felt that, that I won't say they were piling up against her, whatever, right? First thing I did after I calmed her ass down, we talked about it, and I told her to go to them and talk to them. And when she followed my instructions, they told her how much they needed her, and it made everything better. But she wouldn't have done that if I wasn't there to lead her to that point. And what does that have to do with fucking then? Tell me, Moab. What does that got to do with fucking?
Nothing.
But she was grateful because guess what she recognized? That he definitely ain't trying to fuck me. He's actually giving me good fucking advice. So what are you talking about?
Okay.
Is there a way to do it? I know, Zach. Go ahead, Zach. I know you have something to say.
No. I'll give you one that's non-sexual. Like sometimes y'all might have heard me say something about the full moon shimmering off the water's edge. Like that really happened. Like I actually wrote a poem about that shit. Because basically it was a young lady I was dealing with. We were walking on the beach and it was a full moon. We were walking on the beach and you can see it was basically the water that was splashing up against the sand, right? You can see the light from the moon just literally shimmering off the water's edge. So one thing you can do, Mohab, so an example would be this, right? Let's say you were out of town and it just so happens to be a beach, right? And let's say you're dealing with this young lady, you could be like, hey, look, I know you told me earlier today that you had a rough day.
I had the
Steve,
wrong.
you all right, man?
I had a wrong. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So then this is just a hypothetical an example. So let's say she had a rough day. You could be like, look, I know you had a rough day. I know just the thing to get your mind off of all of that shit. Why don't you meet me at this pier, right? And you just tell her where it is, and then you start walking and you holding her hand, and you be like, look at that, it's a full moon, and like it's a beautiful moon, right? Look at how that shit just shimmer off the water's edge. Ain't that shit romantic? Ain't that some sexy shit? Right? So already you talking to her and it has nothing to do with sex. It has nothing to do with sex, right? But I guarantee you take any woman, walk on the beach, night, stars and the fucking moon is bouncing off the fucking water. I guarantee you, just the sight of that, holding the hand of a man that she is feeling, she gonna be just fine, bro.
So what's your next question?
Okay, and I guess it kind of goes hand in hand because you need the experience because that you experienced that shit and then you wrote about it. But Steve, you're able to you're both able to create stuff from thin air, so you kind of use both to your advantage.
Well, it's not, but I'm not trying to take advantage. I'm using these things to give her the one thing that nobody has ever given her before, and that is free will.
I don't get that one. What do you mean by that?
I'm not trying to manipulate, beg, barter, or impress her to open her legs. I'm trying to get her to open her fucking mind, motherfucker. Her mind, man. Her fucking mind. Everything is there. Everything is there. It's not her what's between her legs, man.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you're dealing with a woman, specifically a woman that likes you, do you think non-sexual intimacy is more important than sexual intimacy?
For me or for them?
For them, for the woman. I'm talking about a woman who's feeling you.
I'd say, then the non-sexual intimacy is more important.
Non-sexual intimacy is going to be just as important, if not more important, than sexual intimacy. Okay, and one of the main reasons why that would always be the case is because how many minutes out of the day are you actually fucking versus the amount of time that you're out of the bed and you're conversing with this person you're dealing with. So non-sexual intimacy is a big deal. This is why I warn guys, and I warn guys against inadvertent behavior, because once you introduce non-sexual intimacy into the equation with that woman, especially if she likes you, she's attracted to you, and you fucking her good, and you're introducing non-sexual intimacy, women can fall for a man real quick. It don't take women that long to fall for you if you're introducing all of that, and you're consistent with it, and they're feeling you. So what happens is a lot of guys, they introduce non-sexual intimacy and they don't realize what they're doing. They just think, I'm just being a cool dude. We taking showers together. We spend the night. We spend a lot of time having conversations, intimate conversations where we're being very vulnerable about our past and things like that. And they don't understand that this is what that tells women. He cares. He's giving me caring energy. I'm gonna do a video about this shit. He's giving me caring energy. He actually listens to me. He's actually engaging me when I tell him about things that matter to me, things that I'm passionate about. He's engaging me. So he's giving me caring energy. That's also non-sexual intimacy. So if you take that away, or if you're inconsistent with that, that can literally impact the interaction you have with women.
So what don't you understand, buddy? You good on that, or you need any other clarification?
Nah, I'm good. I get on that. Okay, one last thing though is, do you ever create some some things to make her laugh, smile, like create things to make her laugh, smile, and blush?
Okay. I don't understand. I don't think you understand we mean embody what the fuck we are. And this is why we try to teach y'all game, because y'all don't embody this shit. You try to force smiles and laughs and giggles. You got to know yourself enough to know the pulse and the movement of the woman to know when the right time is. There's a time to play, the time to be serious. There's a time to laugh and joke. There's a time to talk. There's a time to be intimate. You just got to know these pulses and stuff, dog, and just do these things. You're trying to complicate this thing too much. Don't try to complicate it. Just be rated. It's air, sand, water. Whatever the moment and the mood is, Zag and I can shift that shit. Remember the studio, we can shift it up, shift it down. We can do all these things. And what is it? Go ahead, Zach.
Kind of like your body. Like you blink involuntarily. You just do it, right? You breathe air. You don't think about breathing. You just wake up breathing.
Yeah.
So it gets to a point in what Steve is saying, and a lot of times when we explain shit, the way we articulate shit, it seems like it has a lot of moving pieces to it. So guys get stuck on that. Man, I can't remember all this shit. It's not about remembering shit. It's about first and foremost, you need a foundation of who the fuck you are. Once you understand who you are and you know your identity as a man, the shit that we're saying to you, okay, you're going to accept it different. It's going to come to you differently. The reason why a lot of guys don't get shit is because you're still struggling to figure out who the fuck you are. And in the midst of you trying to learn who the fuck you are, you're hearing other people talk about their own unique identities, and you're crossing shit and merging shit up.
Let me play this real quick. All right, listen to this, Mohab. This might be for you. Listen to this video. Watch this. Listen to this.
There's someone who's going to be prettier. If you're tall, someone's going to be taller. If you're a certain way, there's always going to be someone who is going to be better. But it shouldn't put you down. You have to be who you are. You have to be the best at what you are. You have to be prepared. You have to be ready if you are given the opportunity that you don't go, oh my God, then it's too late because somebody else will be more ready than you. It's hard work.
Hey, you see that? So guess what? Nobody's more ready than us. Nobody's more prepared than us. Okay, because y'all are just looking at how can I get her legs open? We're saying, how can I get her mind open? How can I give her an experience? How can I move her to the unrecognizable to show her that through me, I don't value who you are right now. I value what you're going to become with me. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And last comment is, okay, so Steve, you create everything and you have it on the toolkit, but what you said by the pulse is knowing when to use it, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Okay, that's cool. All right, we'll throw you back in. Good question. All right, let's keep going.
All right, thanks.
All right, thank you. Here we go. Next up. 813, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, this is Trey from Miami.
How can we help you, sir? What's going on?
Oh, I got a text question.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Because I got a list of people I'm about to hang up on, especially coming from the 813 number. I think I'm about to hang up on you, buddy. Yeah.
From Miami.
Yeah, bye. Get out. Yeah, no, you're not the guy. Get the fuck off. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the got some questions and stuff, guys. Lines open. No, Zach, that guy's fake. He's a fraud, dog. He's a fraud. I got a
one that was talking?
Yeah, the one that was talking. Yeah, I got a list of motherfuckers that lie and stuff. So here you go. Wait, is this the one we got? Okay, where's that? Go ahead.
Let me just say this. This dude, you lucky you're not on my side. He's talking about a passport will save us all. No, look.
Who said that shit?
Let's go, Brandon. Y'all niggas is losers. Don't bring that loser energy over here. These are winners over here.
Wait, who said that so I can kick him out? Hold on a second. Hold on, 707. Who said that?
I don't know. He must be on your side. He's not on my side.
Who said the thing about the passport?
1022, the last joint.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I go, okay. All right. Area code 707. How can we help you, sir?
What the fuck?
Okay, I guess. All right. Well, all right. That was weird. All right. So go ahead. You want to answer this question?
Okay. So he says, so when you paint the picture with your words, you create a masterpiece in her mind of what it would be like. Look, y'all. Okay, gentlemen. Okay, sex for women, more so than men, begins mentally. Okay, it begins mentally. So the guys get so caught up on all this other miscellaneous shit, like money, status, and clothes, and all this other stupid shit, and none of those things have anything to do with sexual attraction. Now, can those things be attractive on their own? But none of those things have to do with sexual attraction. When a woman is sexually attracted to a man, it's usually a feeling that she gets.
I gotta answer this. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Dave from the Bam 28.
Wait, hold on, Dave. Wait a second. Hold on a second, Dave. Let me answer the question. Her, you seem busy, so I'm wait, what? Let me see. Her, you seem busy, so I'm me? Wait, so
okay, I know what he's doing. Okay, I got you. So she's saying you seem busy, and so am I. Then he responded, okay, well, good luck. Then she responded, LL, okay, give up, I guess.
What do you a bit, dude? Are you telling me you kept pacing this in the room? Man, if you don't get this bitch ass shit off the fucking thing, are you serious? You've been pacing this shit for the last 20 minutes. Bitch, you need to call in. Fuck no. Let's get to Bama, and you need to call the fuck in. Because this has got to be some bitch weak shit. If the bitch is asking, are you busy, dumb? Man, you motherfuckers, man. Let's get to Bama real quick so we get to you. What's up, Bam? What's your question, man? What's up?
All right, what's up, y'all? I'm not trying to be argumentative or nothing like that. I'm just genuinely confused.
Let's just get to it. What's up? What's up?
In terms of you talking to a woman,
yes.
Let's say you talking to her. Okay. When I was saying, because I'm the one that said you can do both.
Yeah, we know. Go ahead.
Please go ahead. What's your question, man?
Okay, yeah. The way I'm looking at it is, how can you not do both when if you talking to the woman, you also sleeping with her? But are you not doing both in it?
You're not sleeping with her when you talk to her. That you sleep with her later. You don't sleep with her now.
So
okay, I'm saying. So I'm talking about like the ones who have one night stand or relationship.
Bama, listen. Okay, I'm gonna give you two scenarios. I'm gonna give you two scenarios. So if a guy meets a woman and he says, before I give her this dick, before I show her where I live, I want to get to know her to make sure that she's a good fit for me. So he already knows that more than likely, once I start interacting with her, it's probably going to be a chick I probably could hit if I want, but I'm not going to be in a hurry for that because I know I can get it. So let me just chill, get to know her, see where her mind is at, right? So he's putting the pussy on the back burner. It's not that he don't want to fuck, it's that that's not his main motivation right now. His main motivation is to see where shorty head is at. So now, once he decides, all right, you know what? She worthy of the dick. So in that case, is he getting to know her and he fucking her? Cool. Now, let's take it to a guy who fucks a woman quick, right? Is he getting to know her when he fuck her? No. He's just fucking her. Now, let's say he's been fucking her for, I don't know, a few weeks, a month or so, and through the interaction of setting up the fucking sescapades, they have various conversations, and he says to himself, beyond just fucking her, she kind of cool. All right, let me get to know her a little better and see where else this can go outside of the bedroom. Okay, now, but in the beginning, this is what y'all need to understand. You need to understand when you interact with women, you need to be extremely concise about what it is you're trying to do. When you give women too much to think about, you can confuse the situation.
So that answer your question,
man? I agree. So what I'm saying is, because you said what I was saying, because that's exactly how I was looking at it. Because you can do both. Not now what he was doing, not to bring him up and speak on him. It went from, hey, I'm trying to fuck to the date. I get that part, but I was just saying that you can both. People do both.
Well, no, okay.
Because if she fails the vetting process, y'all was fucking and getting to know each other up to that point, and then she just failed the vetting process. You didn't lie to her or nothing like that. Right. She just didn't make the cut.
Here's the thing about game.
Yeah.
Game is all about experience, and when you have experience, you got to vet the woman before she even gets your attention or your time. So when you see a woman, when a person that has game sees a woman, he's like, yeah, she's got my curiosity, and it stops right there. It stops right there. Done. Then the question is what is she going to show me to be worth my time, my attention, my respect, and then the dick. And that's why we get them fast, because they can't read us like they can read everybody else that looks at her and says she's beautiful, she's sexy, look at her titties, look at her ass, and all that other stuff. So what I'm saying is that where he fucked up is that he was thinking two different things because he was being disingenuous. On one side, he wanted to make it about fucking, which if he met that, why didn't you stand on that shit? Because when he talked to her on the phone, he should have just said, come over to my place and let's fuck. But what he did was,
I agree with that.
Right. So what he did was he said, let's go out for drinks. So you can't do both things at one time because it's going to break the circuitry, because she's so used to desperate guys that she can see fraud and fake, a mask coming off, or trying to pretend you're something that you're not, because you're not standing on what you're doing. Had he stood on what he was doing, he would say, come over and get this dick.
You know what, Carl? You know what he could have said? You know what? If he was gonna marry the two, he could have said, "Yo, man, I got to be honest with you. I'm looking at you right now, and you attractive as hell. Look, I want to take you home, and I want to get to know your body. I want to put you in all the positions that make your
That's
pussy."
what I was gonna say, Zach. As soon as you finish, he could have rephrased it.
He could have rephrased and said, "I want to get to know you sexually."
Because
when
I think you can coincide both of them.
Yeah, but you got to say that though. See, when you say I want to get to know you, that's vague. When you say I want to get to know you, that leaves room for interpretation, right? So a woman can say, "Oh, he wants to get to know me," meaning he wants to date me. When you try to fuck a woman quick, she doesn't think you want to date her. There's a difference between trying to fuck a woman versus trying to date her. So when you say I want to get to know you, it leaves room for interpretation that a woman could assume that you're trying to date her. So if you act like you're trying to date her, but you're trying to fuck her the same night, she could be like, "Oh, he don't really want to get to know me. He just wants to fuck me." So that can literally make a woman lose interest because she thinks you're full of shit. Now you might not understand that you're being full of shit. You might not try to be full of shit, but in her mind, she could assume that or interpret that.
Yeah, but I don't think that part matters, because she can interpret anything regardless of what you do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but as a man, bro,
when you say mess with them on their own terms, you're not responsible for what she thinks or has.
Okay, no, bro. But you are responsible, bro. But you are responsible for not being clear, though. You still got to be. You still have responsibility.
If I'm genuine in what I'm saying, and she just ain't feeling it, it's no different than her turning you down.
It's not about being genuine. The argument is not about being genuine, because I think the caller was genuine too, but he just doesn't. Yeah. He just didn't understand that he was saying two different things.
So okay,
you said it right, K. Zag, when you said he did stuff out of order. That's basically how it was.
Okay. Here's the out of order. He's trying to learn game from us, right? He's trying to be in a position where women want to do things for him, not just give pussy, but to do things. Okay. So in order to do that, you've got to follow the program in which you're laid in front of what's in front of you. He wanted to do it his way. And that means then we can't help you. Do you see what I'm saying? Because he said he wants to be a student. So but what's your other question so we can move on? Any other questions?
My last question is, it might not make sense. When do you leverage your sexual attention, and when do you leverage your non-sexual attention?
There's no such thing as non-sexual attention. We're doing it here. We're making love and stripping her down here. It's okay. We're showing her something she's never been used to, and that's a motherfucker that ain't thirsty, desperate, needy, and is so laid back. He doesn't have to rush, which she's going to ultimately want to give him anyway. Her mind cannot even comprehend that. And don't get it wrong, it's because after we get done talking, the conversation is so great, they'll think about us, miss us, want to talk to us, can't wait to talk to us, keep checking the phone. So it's going on. The sex is going on. It's just it's undressing, touching, playing on a more intimate mental level, not the physical.
I think I know, Dave. I got you. Dave, I got you. Dave, I got you. I think I know what you're trying to ask. So I'm going to answer it this way and just tell me if I hit it right or if I'm off. So if you remember, I told a story about a chick I met at the club. We talked about fucking, but she wasn't trying to fuck that night. And I'm like, all right, cool. Right. I'm like, so I gave her the digit. I'm like, hey, when you're ready to make that happen, hit me up. And then she called me right away, right on the dance floor, right? And then the next evening, I hit her up, right? And she invited me to dinner with her and her friends, and I told her no. I said, no, I'm gonna go ahead and decline that. I appreciate the offer, right? So to your point, you asked, when did you leverage non-sexual attention, right? So she wanted to basically have me join her and her friends for dinner. Now, the reason why I told her no, one, we had already talked about fucking. We talked about fucking. So I don't want to confuse the situation and then go to dinner with you and your girl, and you think that we're about to have an interaction that we shouldn't be having, because we need to do what we talked about first. Okay, then at a later date, maybe we can do that. But also, I don't want to meet a woman's friends right away, right? Because she hasn't earned that for me to be introduced to her friends. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't want to. Now, if she would have said my friends is down to be, you know what I'm saying, to be part of what we trying to do, then it would have been a whole different thing. But just to go out to dinner and spend all that time with a woman I just met 24 hours ago, I'm not trying to eat dinner with her, even if she's paying. She hasn't earned that to sit, because that's an intimate thing. For me personally, to actually break bread with a chick, that's an intimate thing.
It is.
Okay,
like that woman's still a stranger to you. So, K-Tag, and I'm gonna probably wait till you do. Not to say it this way, I'm gonna wait till you, because you better at interpreting what I'm trying to ask. Because that was kind of close. That wasn't quite it. I'm gonna wait till you do a show, and then I'm gonna ask the question on your show.
All right, D. We'll let you go, big dog. Okay. Thanks for the call.
All
right. 727. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
Oh yeah, this is Jason from Leland. I got a test question.
No, you're the same liar. You're the same Mexican guy that calls in. Nope, can't do that. We can recognize your voice, dog. You got to change your voice. You sound the same, motherfucker. Anyway, so getting back, guys, we're probably gonna do another 20 more minutes. So, guys, if you have questions, go and ask. We got a few questions here. Let's keep going. Let's see here. Yeah, you need to call in, dude. You asking all this shit, dog. You are all fucked up.
But let me just speak on. Are we good on calls?
Yeah, we're good on calls. You good? Yeah.
Are we good on clips?
Well, I had one more. Wait, I think Boxing Plug Dave gave me one. He had to clean up from yesterday. He gave me some silly red pill thing. I had to lay into him on that shit. Hold on, let me see. He said he had something for us, so let me go and download that.
Somebody said, I don't know if it was Unique 79 because he was in here earlier. Somebody said they sent you an email.
No, we played the audio already. We've already played the audio.
Oh,
so
okay.
let me.
My bad. We did.
Yeah, we did play the audio. So let me go ahead and download this real quick and play this. Here we go. Let's play this joint. Here we go. Video file. Here we go. Let's see what he's got.
We're just fucking, then you're just my fuck buddy. But now if there's emotions involved, then we're talking.
So are you saying that you can not have emotions?
Pauses. Hold on.
Yes.
What's the name are you calling from, sir? What's up?
Sup, Steve. Sup, Zag. This is Ish from Boston.
What's your question? What's up, man?
So, you guys are talking about like sexual intimacy and non-sexual intimacy. My question is, I want to do sexual intimacy, but a lot of women have like morals and stuff, and that.
So so think about this, dumbass. So if they have morals and stuff, what do you think you got to do? Be fucking patient.
Yeah. So in the beginning, I should be non-sexual, doing non-sexual.
Come on, man, dude. All right, look. Well, how many times I keep telling you these women can read you from a mile away? You listen. Let me tell you something. No matter if you do or don't do, you want to know why you fail? You want to know why? Because you're lying and being disingenuous. You're faking it, brother. Your main goal is to get pussy by any means necessary. So what you're about to ask is not going to work for you. You ain't built for this shit.
See, I think what people forget, y'all got to remember Steve ain't out here trying to fuck on the first night. So I gotta understand that. Steve has a very methodical way that he does his shit, right? So, and I get what Steve is saying, because he'd say, yeah, you can ask for the pussy, you ain't gonna get it, but ask for it. So essentially, what he's saying is, if that's all you want, then you might as well just come out the gate and let it be known that's all you want.
Right, that's it. So why don't you have the balls to ask for what you want, caller?
I mean, I do, but you say that they have morals.
No. Fuck what I say. No. Fuck. Hey. Fuck what I say. I'm saying, why don't you just ask for what you want?
It's not going to work.
Well, then why the fuck are you asking this question then?
See, y'all. See,
he know.
But here's the problem, Steve. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. See, Steve doesn't care about fucking. Y'all care about fucking. This is why you can't adopt his way of thinking when you care about fucking, but he doesn't. Okay, it all begins with the mindset. See, the reason why a lot of you guys are trying to adopt certain things, because you're trying to increase the odds of you fucking.
Period.
The fact that you're trying to increase the odds of you fucking means you care about fucking.
Right, but what I'm saying
isn't
is,
that goal too?
No, what I'm saying is that, do you want a woman to just lay on her back and open her legs? Or do you want a woman that wants you so bad she can't breathe? Can't wait to see you and count down the days. Will buy, cook, and do everything she can just to be around you. What is it that you want? Because if all you want is her to lay like a corpse, ask for what you want. Ask what you want. But if you want the shit that we get, then you'll learn the game the right way. But you don't hey, don't do it. Listen. Always remember, young man, you tell women what you are about how fucking thirsty you are. And don't think you're the only thirsty, weird-ass motherfucker. You're not. You're one of many. I am one of one. You're of many of many. Because all you want to do is think with your dick. And you ain't thinking with your mindset, dog.
Let me say this to illustrate Steve's point. I've had a lot of one-night stands. Yeah, I had fun. But if I'm being honest, I gotta say that some of my most memorable and pleasurable sexual experiences came when I didn't fuck the first night. And I married this pussy.
But Zach, and what they don't understand is I've had one nights too. But you know the difference is they wanted to fuck me. Period. The one in Germany, the one I told you about, she was like, let's get out of here. I want you now. Why? Because I'm so badass, I can get them to give it to me the first night. But what's the fun in that? Why not make them work like they make you guys work?
Mm-hmm.
So wait, I have a question. Do you ever initiate sex, or is it always the woman with you?
Okay. Wait a second. You understand? Wait. I don't think you understand. I don't have to initiate what I am. I am sex, because I can move her mind in a way where she's so caught up in me. She wants to be a part of my life and my world, and cannot understand why it is I'm not like you. Why am I not running after her? Why am I not begging, manipulating, or trying to take her out? And yet she still wants to be with me, see me, flirt with me, and try to fuck me. See, this is what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I'm not built on running behind pussy. I'm built on a higher echelon level that they come to me because I'm the prize. When you want to fuck them, you're saying you're the prize. You're the opportunity. I'm an option, and please give me your crumbs. I ain't built on that. I only speak for me. I ain't built on it. I'm on such a high level is that I don't need, listen, they come to me. Why the fuck would I go to them when I hold all the cards? I've got the imagination. I hold the amusement park. So why the fuck would I run behind some pussy? Zach, you got it, man.
No, because that's what it is. It's because at that moment you don't know her, so all she is a walking pussy.
Yep.
Right. So to your point, if you are establishing that protocol, you're gonna see more of her than just that. Whereas the guy that's fucking the first night, all he gonna see is that. Let me just say this real quick. To your point, Steve. Sometimes when a chick wants you so bad, she wants to be so close to you. It reminds me of that movie Silence of the Lambs, where she wants to wear you. You know what I'm saying? Almost like she wants to be so close to you, she wants to wear you.
Miss a dog, hug you and tell you they still, I miss you. You want to know why I miss you? Because I know this is about to end. I know you're going to say goodbye, and I'm going to try to savor these moments. I'm missing you already. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
So what I'm saying to you, big dog, is I'm not knocking you for that. I'm just saying that if you're going to want to fuck, why don't you just ask what you want so you get turned the fuck down? Go ahead. Because I can promise you, every one of you motherfuckers asking for pussy, you don't know how to fuck. I know y'all. All you motherfuckers asking for pussy are the same motherfuckers that when y'all had the opportunity to go on Halloween to meet women, to have them even talk to you, you ran like a bunch of pussies. So you ain't getting no pussy. Look, if she says yes, you wouldn't even know what to do next. You wouldn't even have no idea. So it's going to be a one and done or none and none. Period.
Well, and what it is sometimes, the caller and everybody listening, is if you pay attention to some of these calls that we get, we've gotten multiple calls over the past couple of weeks where guys are running into women. They're at these clubs, bars, and they're making out with these chicks and all that, but they always misread the interaction.
Right.
The interaction isn't what they think it is.
Prime example. This is what I'm talking about. When they give you signals to give you pussy, you don't even see it. Prime fucking example. And this is what I'm talking about. So go ahead and ask for it. More than likely, you ain't gonna get it because they're gonna realize, why am I gonna waste my time with someone that is not only don't know how to fuck me right, but he's gonna tell his boys. He's gonna tell the whole world. He's gonna judge me for being a whore and a slut. Because it's weird that you motherfuckers, hold on. Here's the weird thing. It's weird that y'all always want to know about her lay count, but yet you want to fuck her the first night. Isn't that amazing? Y'all the first ones.
Damn motherfuckers like that.
Y'all the first ones to talk about, well, how slutty are you and how many guys, and yet you're the one that wants to fuck her first night. Y'all contradicted motherfuckers.
Let me. Can you bring that back up? Can you bring that thing that? Okay, let me decipher this. Okay, and I hope you're listening. I got something for you. So you seem busy. So am I. What that tells me is you are inconsistent with your texting, and what she's trying to do is establish dialogue with you, but for whatever reason, you're not leading the interaction with her via the texting, which is why you seem busy. So am I. Then when you put, okay, well, good luck, she says, oh, okay, give up, I guess. What she's saying is, I'm attracted to you. I'm waiting for you to lead this conversation in a direction that we both ultimately wanted to go in. But not only are you fucking boring and you don't know what you're doing, but as soon as I say something to you, you just fucking give up and you don't know how to take the interaction where we both wanted to go.
Here's another one. This is what we're still. This is what we're saying, dog. Listen. This is why we know y'all motherfuckers won't even ask for it. Because y'all cannot even read between the lines. You have no idea what to do with a woman. And so if you don't know what to do through the texting, you ain't gonna know what the fuck to do when you get the pussy.
Let me read this shit. So Zach, a woman called me, left a voicemail, told me to call her back. I called her back about 4 hours later. Text me saying, hi, I'm still at work. Sorry. How could I? She said she's still at work. Bro.
That's my point, Zach. That's my point. So don't do nothing, J.O. You want to know why?
Just let it go. Oh my God. Yeah.
Let her go. Leave her alone.
And she told you I'm sorry? Oh no.
That is why I keep telling you, motherfuckers. Y'all, this is why I say go ahead and ask so you can get turned down. Because you ain't built for this shit. What's your question, Ish? What's up?
Damn.
That's it. I mean, I guess I'm just not gonna be thirsty anymore. I'm just gonna...
No. Be listen. Be who you are. I'm not trying to tell you who you're not. It's just you're asking. You see, you asking gamed up motherfuckers, dog. We get pussy thrown our way all the time. Wait. Do you think that the woman just wants me to come down to watch a football game? Do you think that?
No.
Right. She thought, this is what I keep trying to see. These are the things that you want. Women wanting to do shit for you, wanting to buy you shit. That's the game. That's the level we on. I don't know that I can't be like y'all motherfuckers be running behind this shit. No. Don't try to change the goalpost now, motherfucker. Don't try to change the goalpost now. She said you can see me during the week of this weekend. I think I'm booked. Me. I didn't get involved to 8 p.m. unless you want to do it after time. Otherwise, the only weekend I'm free. Anyway, motherfucker, what's your question here so we can wrap this up? What's up?
I'm good.
All right, we'll throw you back in. All right, guys, we got a few more minutes, guys. About 5 more minutes. Call in, got questions. We got you. Let's see here. I think we nailed. Oh wait, let's get back to this, Zag. Let's get back to this. Oh, here we go. Let's get back. Let's zoom this back in. Let's listen.
If we're just fucking, then you're just my fuck buddy. But now if there's emotions involved, then we're talking.
So are you saying that you can fucking not have emotions?
Yes. If I could be talking to you and I'm just like, okay, you're just going to be my fuck buddy, I know that you're...
And they can dance with you and let you touch them without emotions.
And they can grab all on your joint and shit and won't feel nothing. I mean,
you're going to give me a good nut. And you know on my spot to bet, okay, cool. But that's all I know that you're gonna give me. You're not giving me more than that. We already kind of laid it out. This is exactly what it is. Now, if there's another person that's giving me that extra attention, then okay, I know that my eye is really on you, but I'm gonna still go get my nut off with the other person until we are like exclusive.
So I think women having a roster is kind of low value.
See, you see that right there? Guys, he just proved my point.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back to what he said. Here we go.
My bad.
So I think women having a roster is kind of low value.
How? Wait. God damn it. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, I need that clip. Send me that motherfucking clip there. I need that.
We gotta do this Sunday. We gotta do this Sunday.
Yeah, we gotta do this Sunday. Yeah, we gotta. You want to wait? You want to wait?
We'll wait till Sunday because this doesn't make any sense.
Man, that's so much. Oh, I can go in
Sunday. We're going to do this Sunday.
I can go in. I already got the title. Exactly what the dude said is the title.
We're going to do this. Yeah, we already got the Sunday, dog. Anyway, guys, last round of questions, guys. Let us know. Call in. We're about to wrap this up. But Zag, I think I have one. Let me see if I play this last one real quick. But we got that one on lock, so we'll play that one later. I had this one right here. What is it? Check out this one.
Attracted to men that can teach them something. That's true. Women are attracted to, men that can help guide them. It's attractive to them when they see a man that's about his paper, that's about his legacy, that's about his life.
I won't say paper. I would say take out paper. Because paper is just being responsible, motherfucker, dog. Okay. So
a guy that stands on something that's about his business, a guy that has a structured way that he conducts his life.
Yeah.
Right. About paper, that if you are an ambitious, motivated guy and a woman can see that you're about your business, that kind of goes hand in hand. You don't need to say paper. That's understood.
No doubt.
So to the guy's point, that's true. Because here's the thing, and I said this before. If women are honest with themselves, they want a man that can upgrade the way that they think. Mm-hmm. They also want a man they can look up to. They can admire. Yes. They can admire. Yes. The problem is women typically don't run into a man that they are sexually attracted to, a guy that knows what he's doing, and they actually admire him. They peep how he's moving. They be like, I admire the way that he moves. I admire that about him. Right. Women typically don't run into.
Wait, I think this guy is the same Mexican guy. I'm gonna hang up on 727. Let me see his voice. 727. What's your question?
AOC, this from Chicago.
Oh yeah, bye. Yeah, get the fuck off. Anyway, so So what I'm saying to you guys out here, and it's important for y'all to understand at the end of the day, is that
my bad. Jermaine, call in. Jermaine, call in before we bounce.
Call in right now, motherfucker. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, gentlemen, this is why game is so important. Nobody is saying, dude, what is the fucking question, dog? I mean, my God, are you serious? Are we doing this? Can you just ask the question, please? Instead of putting a statement, ask the question and call in, motherfucker. Didn't we say call in? Why don't y'all come the fuck on? Y'all some weird motherfuckers, man. Come on. Anyway, what we're saying to you guys is this. Nobody, look, we are glad you like pussy. But there has to come a time that your standard has to supersede the thirst. Because what the woman is saying in here, as far as the when it comes, we could add this shit. Like what she was saying,
because he's made his mind up that women are essentially there to cater to his sexual desires. The moment he meets one that does, she can get away with murder.
So that means that when you're leading with your dick, that means she gonna run circles around you and get things off of you because your standard isn't the mind. And that's how strippers get Johns. That's how OnlyFans get their clients. They get them because they're offering them an emotional high that makes them think that they have a chance with the woman. And these women are gaming them up. Zach, what say you, man?
Well, when women, and this is funny, right? Because guys don't get this. When women know, now let me here's my caveat. I want guys to understand this. There is nothing wrong with desiring to have sex. Women know that all heterosexual men want to fuck women. Women already know this, right? So it's not a secret. But here's the thing, though. Based on how you're behaving, based on what you're talking about and how you're reacting and responding to the woman, they can tell the difference between, yeah, I mean, he's sexually attracted to me, but he ain't pressed. Versus a guy, I can tell he's a little too excited about this. So they already know I can run him. I can control him. And here's the funny part, see, they ain't never got to fuck him. All they got to do is give guys the misleading impression that sex can happen. A woman can even sext you. She can send you some shit and she can generalize her conversation sexually to you. She might not be telling you exactly what she wants you to do to her, but she can say shit like, you know, one thing that I really like, I like being choked. I like it from behind. I love when a guy just pounds me from behind. A woman can tell you that, but she ain't saying, I would love for you to pound me from behind. I would love for you.
Yeah, even with that caller that was grabbing a woman's titties or brought her outside, you don't understand. He didn't lead her outside. She gave him the idea that he was actually leading her outside when she played him all along. And when she laid on his lap, she played. See, this is what y'all guys think. Y'all guys think, because y'all got a lack of experience, y'all think y'all can actually see what's going on. These women can lead you exactly where they want to take you, tease you, and throw your ass. It's like playing with their food. They're gonna play with you and roll off and go back to their life. That's all they want to do. They just want to feel. They want to feel good about themselves, at the detriment to you, dumbass motherfuckers. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Zach.
No, and this is how women will do it sometimes. This is how women, and this is not all women, gentlemen. I'm not, casting any aspersions on women or anything like that. I'm just letting you know that what's out there, if you ain't gamed up and you're not aware. I've done videos on my old channel. I've done videos where I've read messages between a woman and a young man where exactly what I'm telling y'all happened to the guy, because he just assumed, because the woman was pleasant, because she was engaging them in sex talk, although it wasn't them fucking, he just assumed that he was gonna get it. But I talked about how there was one time a guy flew a woman out, and not only did he fly her out, but he put her up in a hotel, and she wouldn't even let him come to the hotel room that was under his name that he paid for, right? And he thought he was fucking. There was another time where a guy took a woman out 3 times on 3 different dates, and eventually he started getting pushy about the sex, and she said, you know what? I thought I was ready to date. but I'm not really ready to meet anybody. And the whole time, she was just using the motherfucker for dates because she realized this guy is so desperate for my attention and to gain access to me sexually, I can literally string him along. And a lot of you guys will look at the woman like the woman got a problem, but these things are being offered to women. Women are just taking advantage of the opportunity. So if you don't want to be played, don't be a sucker.
Right. And if you want to be played, you cannot show your hand of desperation. Y'all are showing your hands way too early in the game. And y'all guys are getting mad at the woman for playing you, but you played yourself. You played yourself by thinking you were more than what you actually are. You know what, guys? Sometimes y'all got to look in that mirror and realize I ain't shit in the bedroom. I don't know what to do with a woman. But for some reason, y'all got this lie in your head that you're like some Don Juan badass motherfucker, and you can't even talk to a woman. You can't even go up to a woman. You got to wait for her to give you all these choosing signals and dance on you and all this other stuff. And this is where y'all go wrong, because what did Carter do? The woman led him outside. He got on her lap, tried to talk a lot of shit to her. The woman left. She left her name. He left his name. Then all of a sudden, when he get in touch with her, he gonna go back and say, "Let's go out for drinks." And the bitch ain't hit him back anymore. And he don't think he doing. See, y'all gotta wake the fuck up. Y'all gotta wake up. Zach, anything else you want to talk about?
Let me say what Frankie Shy said at 10:58. He said, "Crazy thing is getting played by an insecure woman." Here's the thing about that. If you're dealing with a woman and she realizes that you are just as insecure, if not more insecure than she is, she can't respect you, and any attraction that she has for you won't be genuine.
Right.
This is why confidence, specifically sexual confidence, is so attractive to women.
Yes.
Because when a woman meets a supremely confident man, she actually feeds off that confidence.
Yep.
Because she's dealing with someone that's more confident than who she is. So if a woman is dealing with a man who's supremely confident and he is more confident than where she is, then one thing that you don't got to worry about is a guy being clingy and needy, because she knows only a guy who's just as insecure, if not more so than she is, will be the clingy, needy type. But a confident man won't be.
Yeah, Lone Wolf, fuck you. Please do not bring that bitch ass shit over here. Cause a man is never indirect, you dumb fuck. When is a man ever indirect, bitch? So please shut your fucking ass up and stop trying to tell people some bitch ass shit. Cause a man is never indirect, dumbass. Shit don't make no sense. The fuck you mean indirect? You see this bitch shit? Man, dude.
That's that passive shit. Look,
shit,
shout out to my clients. I got two clients. One, and I'm not gonna put y'all out there, but I'm gonna say this. I got one client that's married, and I got another client that's in the prospects of about to make that leap, which I don't think he should. Both these guys have passive indirect tendencies, and their women are kind of running shit. Okay, the being indirect or passive, that's not a good thing. Can you get women to fuck with you? Yeah, but guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna be in the lead the whole time, running laps around you motherfuckers.
All right, guys. So that's gonna be the show. We got Pineapple Wednesday tomorrow, so we'll grab a show. We'll do a pineapple reaction show tomorrow. Guys, y'all need to get at my dog Zag. Get him at the manhoodisaskillset.com. You get at me, the man mindset at gmail.com. Go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube channels, gentlemen. Return of Manhood for Zag and the Man Mindset for me. We do appreciate all you guys. Just want you guys to learn how to appreciate yourselves. Guys, we out this bitch. And
let me say this. Renee, baby girl, much appreciated. All the women that came through. Zora Mina, I saw you. Beautiful. And there was a couple other females that came through. I don't recall their names. All the moderators, everyone who super chatted, all y'all who liked the video, liked the fucking stream, by the way. Renee, thank you.
Appreciate you. Yeah, absolutely. Great job. All right, guys, I did a great job, man. We will see you guys tomorrow, 8 o'clock East, man. Fuck with your boys. We out. Peace.